Hi. Okay, welcome to the stream. So, yeah, this is going to be a Valentine special stream thingy. So about a year ago today, I played, like, the first chapter of this game called Dream Daddy. Um, so, we will be continuing that today. That is the goal here. I'm trying to, my camera's not working for some reason. There we go, I fixed it, cool. So yes, that is what's happening today. So hi, welcome to the stream. There is a lot going on my screen right now. Okay, I'll close that. I'll close that. Okay. That should all be good. If I move this over here, should be good too. We should be having some fun people on stream today too. We'll have Koinu and Quentin, and then Danielle or Mrs. Buttersworth or whatever should be here too. I don't know if Artsy's gonna join, but that's a possibility. So yeah. How's everyone doing today? Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. Welcome to the stream. I hate my bangs. They never work the way they're supposed to. They frustrate me internally. Eternally. Same thing. Okay. Well, I guess I'll hop and call. Doing good? That's good. I'm doing pretty good. I got a little treat at church today. That's mostly it. And I ate some mozzarella sticks. That's my Valentine's treat. Thank you, Koi. I appreciate that. Oh, didn't I don't know. Sometimes I like to stream without glasses, and sometimes I do want to wear glasses. Issue is like, my vision has gotten significantly worse, and I swear I can't, like, see without my glasses sometimes. But normally gaming's okay. I don't always wear my glasses when I game. We're gonna try without glasses today. Oh, so some channel updates before I hop into a Discord call. I'm gonna be adding some new channel point redemption stuff. I've been thinking of new ideas for a while that I was gonna add. I had an idea. It's not from Koi, even though I know she just implemented it, but I was gonna add a hydration channel point thingy. Thank you so much for the follow, Crispy Bacon. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the stream. So I am going to be adding a hydration channel point redemption. I'm also probably going to be doing a singing redemption thing. And then I feel like there's like a third thing. Probably like, oh, I can add like a game redemption. Yeah, I'm really bad, so I was like, yeah, I should probably add something like that. That would be a smart idea. I think... Oh, I'm gonna add, like, so there's gonna be, like, a 1 million point redemption thing. That's just straight up end stream. And then there'll probably be a different 1 million, or no, maybe not 1 million, maybe, like, 100K or something like that, or maybe even a 10K, and, like, you decide what game I'm playing. If I already own it. I'm not necessarily gonna buy a game for channel points. If you donate and you want me to play a game I don't own, that's different. But channel points, not necessarily, because I don't have a lot of money, so those are some new channel point things that I'm going to be adding soon. I'll probably work on that today, so look forward to that in future streams. Sorry, I just got a notification. Okay, I think I'm gonna head into the call now.
Ah, there she is.
Hi.
Hello.
Is
Hi.
Koinu here? I can't hear her.
Yeah,
I'm
she
here.
just didn't talk.
Oh, okay.
No, I said hello, but my mic didn't pick it up. Sometimes it doesn't pick up certain frequencies.
Okie dokie dokie. Okay, I'm gonna launch the game. I haven't played this game since last Christmas. Not last Christmas, but like last Christmas. 2019.
I am eating a whole loaf of bread
Why?
because my mom ordered 6 loaves of bread.
Interesting.
I don't know why she did. I sent her the stacked pyramid I made of 6 loaves of French bread and went, "Why did you get so much bread?" And she said, "I didn't. There must have been a mistake." And I was like, "Okay, well, we have it now, so."
We have
Now
6 loaves of bread.
So now I am eating a loaf of French bread. It is from like my elbow to the tip of my palm.
Fun. Hi, Pockets.
Pockets!
Imagine a Subway sandwich, but like 3 times bigger.
Will this work?
I'm not gonna remember any of the voices I made, 2 Christmases ago.
I only remember some of them, and half of them were Joseph's, and I'm really sad he's not here.
Aw.
Joseph can't voice Joseph.
Oh yeah, he can't. That's right. We had him voice Joseph. Also, what were his voices? They were like They were the potbelly dude, the pink shirt one.
That was Joseph.
Yeah,
Was his name
'cause
Joseph? I don't actually... Was his name Joseph?
I feel like the pink hair was Joseph, or the pink
Yeah.
shirt.
He was dad bod, he was British English teacher, he was Joseph. Who was the vampire? Were you the vampire?
I was the vampire, but he was only on screen for a couple minutes. I
Yeah.
don't remember what voice I did.
You were the vampire, you are, bad boy dad, and you were bro dad.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, but I remember I had a good voice for the vampire dude, but I forgot it.
It's going good, Pockets, how are you?
I don't think it's gonna be as good.
I really like, so when you go to launch the game, it asks you what graphics quality you want, and your options are dad, daddy, and daddiest.
Oh, I just said daddest, but whatever.
Okay, let's see if this works. I love the music for Dream Daddy.
We're all saying hi to you, Mia. Or Coin.
Oh, hello, guys. So good to see you. Thank you for coming to the stream.
Why is the chat up there? What? Bro. Pog chat.
On the stream, your chat is at the bottom left.
I'm aware, but it's like hovering in the air. Whoa. Let me fix this, guys. Un momento.
This bread is so soft.
But I want some bread.
Dude, I've been talking about bread this entire time.
I know you have. I just want some now.
You want a loaf? No, never mind. You can't drive over here. I was gonna offer a loaf of bread, but no one should be driving right now.
Are your roads icy?
Ours are, yeah.
I see.
We're on we're on a state of lockdown, actually.
Yep.
You're on lockdown because of the roads?
The
Yep.
roads are completely iced over, like, unironically.
But I think it's mainly due to the fact that there was a 100 car accident in Fort Worth.
Yeah.
And like a FedEx truck slammed into him, and like a couple people died.
Where did Dream
So,
Daddy go?
I feel like that's the main offender.
Dream Daddy's gone. Okay, that's why it's not working. Okay. Game capture. Add source. Add. Right? We don't have a daddy, right? Okay. Add new source. Capture specific window. Here we go. I love the music so much. It's so good.
I don't remember what it is.
Dream Daddy.
Alright.
Okay, I think that's good. I think we're good with that. I think we're not gonna have chat on screen today for this. Okay, continue. I guess I was on Brett. I don't...
Yeah, didn't you, like, sleep with him?
Is that the bad boy guy's name? I think we did. Well, we didn't end immediately after sleeping with bad boy dad, because then we met vampire dad.
We do, but... I don't know.
Dream Daddy.
Bro, there's a whole hole in my bread. They cheated me.
Bro, that's so lame.
Ah.
Okay. 5 more minutes. Wait, am I Brett? You've never ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. I am Brett.
Okay.
Fine.
Why did you pick Brett?
I don't know. I think it's like a pre-made name. I didn't choose Brett.
Chad.
We picked one of them. No, we picked both.
What? Okay, but it was like, there was like options. Like, I didn't name him Brett. That didn't happen.
Yeah, I think it was you could choose your last name, but the first name you had to pick.
We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda's much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves and one desk, but I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a bookcase. What? I don't want to do her voice. So you excited for the cookout today? Well, no, I used to do her voice, but it was super obnoxious, and I don't want to do it anymore. If there's food, I'm excited.
I feel like we should decide who's doing what voices. Though, we are missing half of our cast.
We are.
I can do Wolverine.
Is that Bad Boy Dad?
Yeah.
Can you guys see the game, though, or no?
No.
Well,
when you tab out, no.
But when I'm on it?
Yeah, when you're on it.
Okay, good. Just making sure. I'm over all those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Yeah, those are bad.
No, they're so good.
Sorry. Okay. So you could do Bad Boy Dad. I voice the barista guy because that's my main interest.
Joseph voiced him.
No, I think I did. I just know you were like, I am not voicing him.
Well, yeah, because I felt bad to do him dirty like that.
I'm pretty sure I did his voice. Koi, who do you want to be?
I don't know any of the characters.
So we have Dad Bod Dad, Vampire Dad. We have like your generic white dad. We have Amanda, but
how about we play, and when they show up, ask her if she wants to voice
I'll just be them. Yeah, those are bad, which means there are more for me.
All right.
Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me.
Let's go!
Dad, you are a beautiful work in progress. We will get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. The social butterfly. Disgusting. I don't want it.
Disgusting. I hate that.
Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? Okay, she gets it. You know what? We're going early just because you said that. No, Brett.
That's what I would do.
I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house. His name is Joseph, with a store-bought veggie plate. Oh my gosh, this is actually me. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. Yes, doggo?
Yeah, but you used frozen patties.
I guess we're not
They were
as...
good though.
Thank you. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people and the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through a sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to 2 other veggie plates, huh?
Should have gotten the fruit plate.
No one brings veggie plates wherever I go. Hey, there's Joseph. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. So that's Joseph.
I don't want to voice them. Cornu,
Huh? What?
do you want to voice him?
Who's this one?
His name's Joseph.
Joseph.
This is what he looks like.
Sure, I guess.
I
Welcome,
can do him
everyone.
if you don't want to.
Does this mean I only have to voice him? I can't voice anybody else?
You can
No.
voice wherever you want.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Sure.
except for Wolverine. He's mine.
And
Welcome. I'm glad you two are here. And you brought veggies. Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come on over here. This is Chris,
Oh,
my
I
eldest.
I thought we met them already. Okay.
Yeah, I did too.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh
This is
my
Chris
gosh.
and Christy. They're twins.
I see the theme. Oh yeah, I remember them.
They stare creepily and say nothing.
Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish.
Your name's their kid Krish.
Wait, where's Krish? Maybe Mary put him in his crib.
Oh. Oh no, it's the woman from the bar the other night. What is she doing here? She watched me go off with Wolverine. That's his wife!
You didn't put that rug together right away?
I don't know. Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. Koi.
Huh? Oh. Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed?
Who wants to voice Mary? I can. I imagine she has a much deeper voice.
Do I have to do both?
Do you... I feel like
Do you
you could
want
do
to?
a good Mary.
I'll have to go look for him.
Normal voice. I was like, it has to be like snooty and low.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll have to go look for him. What? You'll have to?
Oh, he went, oh. Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure.
Hey, this is our newborn, or this is our neighbor, Brett and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to.
Oh, wow.
I love her.
What?
Nice to meet you, Mary, for the first time. Cool.
I'm glad it's just as awkward for her as it is for...
Charmed.
Oh my
Well, I
god,
have to
there's
go
so
over
much
there now.
breadcrumbs.
Mary leaves. Oh gosh, this is awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. Wait, what do I know? It takes all of my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. What do I know? That she flirted with me at a bar and is weird?
He gets it.
Ha ha ha. My wife has a wonderful sense of humor, but please, you two enjoy the barbecue. All the guys are really excited to meet you.
This is not a murdering game. This is a dating game. We're trying to date dads. Amanda
Spray
and
and pray.
Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. I pick at some deviled eggs, those are awesome. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. Yes, there's no PvP.
You can probably fight someone if you pick the right options.
Okay.
But it would definitely be PvE.
I don't want to have to make friends. Come on, Dad, who are you gonna party with when I go off to school? But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Joseph is asking for a tiger uppercut. No, we like Joseph. Dad. Ugh, they're gonna talk about weather. Dad! That's what her voice sounds like. Go do it. Make a friend. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. Bro. My dad. Oh. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye.
Woo!
Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Oh, dang, Robert's here.
That's his name.
What is this?
That's who I voice.
I had sex with him.
Ah.
Yeah. We banged Robert.
You did. Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? This is Dad Bod. And isn't that the guy who was throwing a fit in Dead Goth and Beyond?
Wow.
I don't remember what his voice was. Oh, all of them are here.
Yeah, isn't that Amanda's teacher? Hey, I know Craig. I love Craig. I love this baby so much. But wait a second. All these people live in our cul-de-sac? That can't be right. I'd better investigate.
Who will she pick?
Burger time. Shoot. Wait, I don't remember the name of the guy that I like. I know Robert, I know Joseph, I know Craig, but I don't know anyone else.
My guess is Damien. That's my guess. But you should probably look it up.
I feel like it's Matt.
Who would Damien be? Damien instead of Dracula?
Well, I feel like Damien is the Dracula. Dream Daddy.
That's what I mean.
Characters. So there's Robert. Hugo's the teacher. Brian is the dad bod, which is what I thought. Damien's the goth dad, and so that means Matt would have to be the barista.
Okay. Cool, so
I was right.
What a big brain.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Okay. Oh, wow. I shouldn't.
Hey, that's cheating. That's cheating.
I didn't mean to. Okay, Matt, Hugo, and Craig. Matt, Hugo. Matt and Hugo
I can do Craig.
Okay. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Okay, who wants to be Hugo?
Well,
Who's the one with the baby?
Didn't they make him British?
Yeah, Joseph made him British.
Made him British.
Why don't you just do your, like, Liam accent or something?
Because that's not British.
I know, but it's fine.
Okay. Well, I don't think it's fair to try and compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of a time and place. And to try and make something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created.
I love how we made, like, an American history English teacher for it.
So interesting.
Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in.
Dude, I have no idea what's happening.
So confused.
Oh, well, Matt and Hugo it is.
I really like Craig, but I want to date him so bad.
Oh. That kind of comparison just eliminates the reason art movements are so important in the first place.
You're not wrong, but I think there's no harm comparing one work of art to another. You could definitely say one painting is better than another if you're evaluating technical skill from a purely formalist standpoint. If I showed you a Matisse, is that how you say that?
Oh, I don't know.
If I showed you a Matisse and then something by the Dutch masters, which one would you say shows more technical prowess? I am so lost right now. I shoot a worried glance over to Craig, who returns it.
Well, sure, you could say that the Dutch masters were technically more skilled, but I would argue that while the Dutch masters were better
I'm sorry.
thank you, were better painters, Matisse had better paintings overall.
Okay.
Can I not be heard? Is that what's happening?
I can hear you.
Well, I mean,
Oh.
yeah.
Did you say
Were you
something?
talking?
Yeah, I asked y'all, like, questions, but it's okay.
Oh, I did not hear your questions.
Yeah, I didn't hear any questions either.
It is.
No,
it's
you skipped
okay.
my line.
Oh, did I? I'm sorry.
Uh-oh, they asked you something.
Uh-oh. What did they ask me?
I don't know, you skipped it.
Well, that's pretty subjective.
How do you mean?
Oh, well, that painting of the guy with the apple in front of his face is pretty nice. Matisse rocks. That's a...
That's a Magritte.
Right, art, sorry. You're fine, dude.
We're just discussing the importance of context when talking about artwork.
Listen, all I asked was if you liked Van Gogh or Picasso better. Hugo throws up his hands in frustration.
But they represent two completely different art movements. How could I possibly choose between the thick, creamy impasto of post-impressionism and the abstractionist beauty of cubism? Minecraft, or I don't know how to put the other one.
What?
Because it said cubism, but I don't know how to choose the post-impressionism.
Man, that's all way above my head. Hi, Nusaki.
Me too.
Oh, shoot.
Why do you keep tabbing out?
I don't mean to!
No, I do keep tabbing out.
Well, I'm clicking on Discord. Haha, it's all good, man. The cool thing about art is... It's all good, man. The cool thing about art is that we all perceive it differently. A single piece could have a totally different effect on each person that looks at it, and that's awesome.
Just 1 minute about that.
Hugo, please.
Sorry. Oh my god.
Sorry. Sorry.
Sorry. I get really fired up about this art stuff. Brett, how are you liking the neighborhood?
It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly, some more than others. Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine.
Cookies.
Matt points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. Oh, she's so cute! What is it, sweetheart?
I love her hair.
Let's go.
I love her outfit.
Mm-hmm.
She has braces!
Aw.
This is a new person. Whatever. It's a flower crown. I thought you'd look cute in it. Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. That is... Oh.
What a man.
Aw, look at him go.
Am I cool now? Please marry me.
Can you date him?
Yes.
Yes, you can date all the dads.
All the dads. The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope, but you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on.
Haha.
Hey, Brett, this is my daughter. Hello.
Wow,
I'm
that's the name.
Carmencita.
Carmencita.
Oh, that's right. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Gross.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that openly. So.
Oh my goodness, it's snowing.
Is it? Ugh, I'm gonna go look.
It's snowing. Holy crap, it actually snowing.
Imagine living in Texas and not seeing snow every day.
Bro, you can't say where I am!
It is indeed snowing. It's pretty cool.
Are you making friends? Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old we're old college friends. Interesting.
Are we? I don't remember that.
Oh, no. Craig's the college friend. I did know we were friends with Craig. Okay, sorry.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And your teacher. Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors.
Yep.
You still gonna get me that overdue term paper?
Great seeing you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud. I'm not.
She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go?
Huh?
I keep forgetting that they're all dads. So it's like whenever they're introducing their kids, I'm like, whoa, you have a kid? Hugo looks around the party. He must finally spot him because his eyes go wide.
Whoa.
Ernest Hemingway Vega, are you smoking?
Oh? Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a... I have to... Oh! You don't know. He could have been born in America. I see Ernest across... I'm waiting to see what he looks like. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into a gutter.
Unbelievable. Excuse me.
Hey! Someone else is playing modded Terraria. Hugo marches... I want to see what Ernest looks like. Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right? Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard.
Wow.
Is this what dads do? I know my dad does.
And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. I don't know. I lose his voice every time.
You, can say the first word right, and then you just die out halfway through. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half of my yard, too. Ooh.
That's unfortunate.
Oh! Why does every man have a pedo stash in their life?
Haha, you
It looks
can't
like my
tell
cousin
if I ever
Brandon.
had one.
Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. He's wearing an ugly orange sweatshirt, too.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey everybody, sorry about that. Brett, this is my son, Ernest.
Hello. Ernest looks like sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. How old are you? Hugo nudges him impatiently. I can't do accents. I can't give this kid an
Yes, you
accent.
can. Yes, you can.
Does he have to have an accent?
Hey.
That was just you talking.
How do you say hey with a hey?
Hey.
Hey. Hey, yup. I don't play Terraria. I mainly was talking about Quentin's been playing it a lot. Nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I can't do an
Let's go!
accent. I'm gonna offend so many people.
Ernest. Wow.
I can't. Okay. I can't do an accent, Quentin.
Yeah, you can. Alright. This is how, at least I would say it. Okay, I'm in 8th grade now. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know.
I'm sure you were just dying. I'm too white. I can't.
British people are white!
I him to American.
Oh. And they're all
I'm sure you were. I can't. I can say governor, and that's about it. Hey, yup. Yeah, good for you.
Mia, how's your British accent?
Can I go now?
What?
How's your British accent?
My British accent?
Yeah, can you read this in a British accent?
I don't think I can. My British accent is gonna be way worse than Ever's.
She isn't even saying it.
Governor.
I'm tired of trying my old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. I don't know.
It's better than mine.
It's just you at least got through it.
Yeah. I literally can't figure out how to make the syllables.
I feel like
tired of talking to old dudes who blame my who blame my I can't. I go southern whenever I try to do an accent. Ouch.
Hey there, partner. Ernest.
I wish Z were here. She could do it so well.
Z could.
Oh, she needs to stop.
I'll yell at her. It's your line.
Just say we need her to do a British accent. It's not my line.
Oh, it's Ernest. I can't.
Do you want me to do it?
Sure.
Okay. I hate British accents. Oh yeah, because I'm totally embarrassed by you.
I like your voice for him.
I'm Octavia.
I like British accents, I just can't do them.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I meant.
Sorry, I was on Twitter. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs.
I'm so sorry. He's having a really rough time.
Is he?
I'm having the rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents me for it. Oh god, dude. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get.
Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad?
I think Craig and Matt are cool dads.
What?
Just look at them.
Cool as a cucumber. I hate myself. I hate Brett. I hate him. See, that right there, you can't say that.
Dude, my kids think I'm cool.
Do you have more than the baby? I think he does. But
Yeah, doesn't he have 3 kids?
I don't remember. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads? I don't know. My dad got cooler the
Dude,
older I got.
I don't know.
I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals.
Let's go.
Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. That's true. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. I yell across the yard to my daughter. Amanda, I'm cool, right?
Yeah,
Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point. Is there, can I like go into settings?
that's funny.
Let's load and save. Okay.
Oh.
I want to turn up like their voices a bit more. As much as we all want it, I don't. Oh, that's not my. Sorry.
Oh, as much as we all want. Oh my god. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. We hate each other. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay.
Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well, but there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens?
Bro, Ernest is in 8th grade. Don't let us eat up your time. Brett, go meet some other people around the neighborhood.
I just wanted to make out with Matt.
Oh, God.
I walk over to Robert. I walk over to...
I did too.
Sorry. Didn't mean to make y'all hungry. I walk over to Robert and Brian, who are chatting over drinks, determined not to be weird about what happened that night. I hope Robert feels the same.
I hope he goes like, hey, sugar tits.
Hey, guys. Okay.
God, Joseph is such a good voice for him. I'm so sad.
Who's gonna voice Dad Bod?
I'm not.
Nope.
Danny, you're a dad bod type of person.
She is! Danielle, we need you to voice Dad Bod. Can we... Wait, where's...
This is how I imagine Joseph will look in his late 30s.
Man.
Man? What?
We love Joseph.
We do. He's the best person ever.
I never got to meet Joseph, but I've heard only good things.
Because he's only good.
He is only good.
Is she gonna respond?
I doubt it.
Raven, I'm hungry too.
Well, better have food at home because it's snowing.
Yep.
Okay. I guess I will voice Dad Bod.
Come on, Nia. You don't want dad bod?
Me?
I mean, do you? Do you not want to? You don't.
Good.
Brett! How the heck are you? Settling into the neighborhood alright? Oh, you betcha. I got the living room in order at least. How do I do a southern act? That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. Finally got the 50 in there. 50 inch in there. The game looks great, and I can't do voices. The game looks great in high def.
Yeah, I don't think Southern matches him.
I don't think it does either, but I don't know what to do. Oh boy. I don't know how to do a dad bod voice.
What is my voice for him? I'm trying to remember.
Brett, have you met Robert yet? Yes, I believe we met briefly.
Hey.
Robert takes a long sip of whiskey. Robert robotically extends a hand. I shake it as he stares. I shake it as he stares unblinkingly into my eyes. Oh gosh, what does it mean? How's it going?
It's good.
Robert focuses on the whiskey he's holding. He takes a long sip.
I don't have water right now.
He was like, hey, great. I'm trying to match his like actual voice in the game. Great, look at my friends becoming friends. Us dads gotta stick together, you know?
I love it, it's so good!
I wanna leave. Us dads, Robert has a kid. I thought we met his kid. Oh, I didn't know you had kids. Robert's voice in my ear is so funny. It's, hey, but like raspy. Hey.
Oh, raspy? Oh.
Hey. Robert continues to stare at me. Does this guy ever blink?
Yep.
Cool. That's cool. We stand in incredibly uncomfortable silence for several moments until... We gotta get off this haunted truck! Oh no, the ghost locked the doors! Daisy and Amanda run up to us. Alright, that's... Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have... Oh wait, that was the wrong voice. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess. Then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. I keep mixing up voices. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts, but how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that?
Oh my.
I'm prepared to do anything to survive.
Wow.
That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. Hey, wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers?
Oh, wow.
Yeah! Amanda and I love that show. It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such a quality reality television. Yeah. Alright, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal, lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out here in this harsh, icy wasteland.
Why are there bugs?
But there's a whole table full of food right over there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do.
But you're 18.
I was about to say you're 18. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust.
That's funny.
Let's go find kindling for a fire.
And it's the cigarette.
Okay. But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend? Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. I turn my attention back to the conversation, but wait, where did Robert go? I skim the party and finally find him in the corner talking to Mary. Does he not want to talk? Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I snap out of my Robert-induced haze. I guess Amanda just sort of has a way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a... Oh, that's right! We Pokemon battled our kids. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age, too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people, too.
I know someone like that.
Oh, dang.
Oh, kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. Well, since they're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. Yeah, that'd be nice. But they're 8. Okay.
One of them's 18. I feel like Daisy was in like 4th grade though.
Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas.
Are your roommates home?
Brooke's in the room.
Yeah. Hi, Brooke.
Hello. Hi. I spot Joseph chatting with the guy from Dead Goth and Beyond by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I walk over
I
to
think
them.
you have the perfect voice for this dude.
Who?
Damien.
What kind of voice does he need?
I don't know. I had the voice, but I have no clue what it was, and I don't even, like, remember what it was relatively close to.
Ah, I see.
He's a vampire.
Okay.
Yeah,
So I'm curious, can you make me walk through why you had your house painted black? Trying to think of what should I okay. Which voice should I give him?
It's up to you.
A vampire voice.
There you go.
Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter, it provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly.
I like it.
It's definitely an interesting choice. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode.
I love it.
Brett, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions.
Damien regards me up and down with a warm but critical eye.
How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
We met. I think I saw you in Dead Goth and Beyond the other day. Damien's face turns bright red.
I must apologize for my behavior that day. You see, I take goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in the ruse by such corporation as Death, God, and Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger had been justified, it was no such way for a gentleman to act.
It's okay, man.
Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area?
Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Goth and Beyond. I want Damien to be gay. Everyone's gay.
Yes, yeah, it's dating dad simulator.
Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in goth lifestyle?
I think for a second. I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood. Hey, Amanda, would you consider yourself goth? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under any one specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I'd more describe myself as twee hipster with some normcore leanings.
Wow.
Bats are cool, though.
Ah, pity. Are you enjoying the party so far?
Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Whenever I see that, I want to go cul-de-sac.
I lived on a cul-de-sac.
Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth?
That it would, my dear. I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmarch at your service.
Damien finishes
So
the
edgy.
sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady? Hello, Amanda.
No, you gotta say it at the same time.
Oh.
Hello,
Hello, Amanda.
No, we're real good at that.
Well, on my end, it was in sync, but,
Yeah.
you know. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in
See, I
unison?
told you.
Hey,
Won't
won't you come play with us? Oh my gosh.
Come
Play with us forever. Guys, no, sorry.
Oh. Guys, enough with the creepy twins.
Shtick.
Shtick.
Oh, we talked about this.
Christian and Christy slowly back away.
They just disappear.
This is Mary, Coy.
Where do you
It's
think
Mom.
they got that from?
Bro, she's so contrasting. Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand.
I, don't know.
Like these are all her voices are on one thing. That's so funny.
Mary takes a long sip of wine.
I think they may have taped over to the veggies with the VHS with the Shining. Who knows?
You ever watch VeggieTales growing up?
VeggieTales. Yeah.
Okay.
Tomato just about Jesus Christ.
It does. That was all we were allowed to watch on Sundays was VeggieTales. She takes another sip of her wine. They're also hardcore Christian. If you couldn't tell by the cross on her neck.
And the pink polo and the
Where's Chris?
sweater.
Who names their kid Krish? That sounds like Crush from Nemo.
Oh yeah, Krish. I keep saying,
Yeah.
wasn't he with you?
Hey, dude.
You. Had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be alright. Toddlers are pretty resilient.
Mary tips her glass to me.
Ain't my first time to this rodeo.
Bro, she's had so many kids. I just realized.
It's my fourth.
Was she wearing a crop?
I squeezed 4 little. Sweethearts, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. Oh, I did the wrong voice for that. I thought it was Mary. I'm sure he's fine. Mary.
I love Joseph's little voice lines. He goes, oh, every time. He goes, oh.
Okay, jeez.
Yeah, this chick would outdrink you at a bar any day.
Was she wearing a cross at the bar? Oh,
I don't know.
wow.
Dad, can we go now?
Let's see. Lucien, I have introduced you to Brett yet.
I think it's Lucian?
Lucian.
Lucian? Lucian.
Yes.
Okay.
That's how you say it.
Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you.
I don't.
Whatever. I, vaguely, but I don't remember what he did. But now that he says that, I remember there being a punk at the school.
That's no way for a young man to treat his elders. Be polite.
Lucian bows.
Wow.
Whatever.
Sir.
Oh, sir. Whatever, sir. Lucian bows again. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? What? Dude!
Coming right up, bud. Are you a vegetarian?
Joseph's voices are so weird. He either goes, oh, or he goes, oh. It's so weird! Yep.
Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian area with vegetarians, they describe carnivorous type of people as blood lappers?
Blood lappers. Dad.
That's really interesting, Damien.
Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve? I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. She was wearing a cross at the bar.
Okay, good to know.
Whoa, sorry. Whoa, is that a tattoo?
Yep,
Navy.
I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know.
That's so cool. Want to see mine? Does he have 666?
Yeah, on his wrist, yeah.
Damien.
I said it.
Oh, okay. Sorry, it didn't come through. Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good.
Lucian? We'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool! What's the significance of the tattoo?
Oh, buddy.
Yes, youth pastor. Why would you not know that?
I don't know. I just thought it looked sick.
Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful, though. That number carries weight.
Man, Joseph is a way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. No! I clicked. Jose.
Oh. Without further ado, let's work up some magic.
My dad just sent me a picture of the snow.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work with the greatest of ease. He sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips a spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. Joseph.
Oh.
Hey,
You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill?
No. He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique.
Woo!
My grilling brings all the dads to the yard.
Yeah.
Dude, you probably didn't know this, Brett, but Joseph's known around here for his grillmanship.
He's ungrillable.
Wow.
Look at him go.
Hurt to read. Dude, I've tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up.
I hate dads. I hate all of them. Kill all dads.
Except that one.
He's great. Wait, no, he made a pun. Never mind. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. You know. I hate dads.
Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can we just appreciate the artist?
I've never seen him make a mistake.
I had sex with you.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay, we need to stop this. This is getting too cheesy.
Oh my.
Please stop. All the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison.
Nice.
Alright, guys, the food is ready. Please form an orderly barbecue.
Barbecue.
Let's go.
Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers.
Yeah.
I want a cheeseburger. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac.
The dad to sack.
All I thought of... I've had one of the dads in the sack.
No.
Oh, no. I'm disappointing people today. Kinda nice, isn't it? It feels like there's a real community here. It totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid.
Oh, shit. Dude, we're happy to have you here, man. I think you're gonna like this neighborhood a lot.
Oh.
Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Oh my god.
I am working on it. I am working on it. I am working on it. Hey, why don't you add us all on the dad book?
Dad book? Coy.
Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it.
Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. The rest of the barbecue goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmencita and those weird twins. I think they wanted her soul.
Wow.
Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. I felt like I was at a networking event. I wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice Surgery.
That sounds awesome.
Sweetie, if I can impart any sort of wisdom upon you right now, and not that this was a bad situation, but if you're ever in an uncomfortable situation, always look for the silver lining. The silver linings get you through the other side. We ate rockin' burgers today, and it was good.
Bergs.
Amen. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Did I not finish the first chapter last time? Like, this feels like the end of the first chapter. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Z loves cauliflower.
Ever into cauliflower? Okay.
Any big plans for this evening?
Huh.
Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh. Is that okay? Of course, just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that, and I'll never do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. I'm gonna...
See how long I can sleep for?
Man.
I didn't think it was that funny.
Something I would do.
You know, dad stuff. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great, see you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. I flop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, like just making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also an episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey, kid, are you good? I wander to the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless he's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, see, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? Sounds like my
I will
mom.
be right back, by the way.
Okay, no, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not, what? My anxiety, but possibly exasperating it with all the yelling, so I keep pacing around the house waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' phone numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know where you are, okay? I don't know if that's what that actually said. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank goodness it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank goodness you're safe. Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops, guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Ooh. Whoa, we're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you come home an hour and a half after your curfew, and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I have a right to be concerned. You're my only daughter. Well, I can't give you a play-by-play of everything I do all the time. I'm 18. You shouldn't even be giving me a curfew in the first place. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just, please don't do that again. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed now. Stupid teenagers. Idiots, the lots of them. The lot of them. Amanda closed the door to her room, and I head to mine. Jeez, as I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brew some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey. I thought about you said it last night. I should have texted you. I said I was gonna do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry. I won't do it again, she said, Pops, whatever. Well... Good.
I trust you to make good choices is what I would say.
I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team Chad?
Is our last name Chad? I think it's Brett Chad is our
I
name.
think our last name's Chad.
Let's go.
Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them.
That sounds so good.
I already did. Yeah. Bless you.
All I had was like a quarter of the loaf of bread.
That doesn't sound like a whole loaf of bread. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. You're so cool.
Crust wasn't so hard.
Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book? It's a social media platform. Wait. What? What's a social media platform?
Oh my.
Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda, I'm an old man. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. Alright, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which as it turns out is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood.
That's so weird.
Alright, Pops, you gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Ooh. On a Friday night, you're most likely to Netflix and grill, baby. These are all bad. They're all so bad.
It's Dad Book.
What do I pick?
I don't care.
Well, I don't know. They're all equally bad in my eyes.
I like Netflix and grill, torment with dad puns, and sink into blissful oblivion. I see two for torment and 2 for Netflix. Oh wait, no, 1.
Okay,
1.
We'll go with Netflix and grill, baby. If you had one thing to take with you, if you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt, Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes, a boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day.
I like the lost shaker of salt.
Why?
I don't know. That just sounds so dumb.
I'm practical.
I imagine the boat they'd give you is like just a crappy rowboat. There's like a hole in it.
Oh gosh. Okay, my knees are going weak.
I feel like the most
Cause I'm imagining,
on...
I'm like imagining if I was on a deserted island and they did give me a boat, I would freak out just trying to sail home because it's such a tiny boat and I would die.
Oh, you're assuming it's a sailboat?
I'm assuming it's like a small practical boat that's not like a cruise ship boat, and the only kind of boat I'm comfortable on is a cruise ship boat because I can't really see the ocean from up there. I hate the ocean so much.
So there are still rowboats, and
Sailboats?
Yeah, all of those are very low to the water where a shark can jump out and eat me.
Yeah,
just
no,
gonna-
they don't do that.
What are your turn-ons? I hate it. Why is
Wow.
that a dad
Why?
book question?
Comfortable with crying. I like strong dad arms.
Okay, look. This is probably Dad Bod. This is Craig. This is Damien.
What? No, that's
This is
Joseph.
Robert. This is Joseph. And I think this would be Matt. No, Joseph's the top tier grillmanship. Grillman
I
dude.
mean, I understand that.
And
but
Craig wears tennis shoes.
Never mind. I'm gonna ignore what I thought. You pick whatever.
This one I'm pretty sure is Matt.
I mean, I feel like that's what you would pick anyways.
No, I like this one. Or strong dad arms is funny, but I'll do this one because I think it's Matt. What did you want to be when you grew up? Oh, that's sweet.
The precedent of space.
I'm just gonna go with that. What's your favorite movie genre? Sean Connery's entire filmography. Whatever will make me cry.
Mamma mia.
Shut up! Old comedies that haven't aged well. I'm going with the rom-coms. What's your ideal date? That's doing a 1,000-piece puzzle, eating a healthy dinner, trying to geocache, arson, being emotionally vulnerable.
These are so weird.
I think it's the same thing. Kind of. I don't know why Craig would want to do a puzzle. But I could see that being Damien. That'd be Robert. Pocket says arson.
Woo!
I really like all the dad bod answers. I'm between napping and being emotionally vulnerable.
I don't care. Your playthrough. I'm just here to voice and be content.
Chat, do I do napping or being emotionally vulnerable? I'm not doing arson. Arson is off the table.
Vulnerable. Feels bad.
Or arson. Fire. I added some things to chat. Does that work? Yes! I added like new emotes. Is that it? I don't know what the cat pop one is.
Yeah.
I think I have Monka S? Is it Monka S? Is that what it is? I spelled Monka wrong. I don't know what I don't know what they are. I don't know the keywords for them.
Nothing showed up for me on any of those.
Oh, you probably don't have BTTV installed then. I have... Hang on, I do. I just want to check. I have Cat Jam, I have Clap. Oh, I didn't... Oh, it's just a lowercase m. That's what it was. It's Monka S. That's what it was. My favorite ones are the Pepe dance ones. I have 2 versions of them. Oh, and I have Pet the Mods. I got Pet the Mods so that people could pet you guys.
What?
Interesting. How does that work?
Oh, it's Pop Cat. Cool. BTTV is a Google Chrome extension, so you should install it. And then you can see. Cat Jam's my favorite thing in the world. I love Cat Jam more than everything.
Force me to do it.
Yep, I am. We gotta vote for vulnerable, so I guess that's what we'll do. No,
What
I'm
is it
doing
called?
napping.
BT.
BTTV.
Better BTTV?
Yes.
Super. Okay.
What
Add
do you
to
never
cart.
leave home without? A sensible cardigan, my sick vape, my book of word jumbles and a pen, a cool knife, my crippling low self-esteem, and I frequently forget my phone keys and wallet at home sometimes. My crippling low self-esteem.
That is not in English.
I spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child, potential ends of the world, if I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my girl, when I can get a cup of coffee, lawnmower modifications. I like conspiracy theories. Profile complete. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them, or more than one of them. All these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad.
Welcome.
Yeah, it didn't work.
Dads.
It worked for me. I can see it. Do you have it enabled? Whoa! I can pick a dad now.
I can't see it either. Are you tabbed out?
I am.
Okay.
It worked. I can see your pop cat.
Well, yeah, if anyone
Oh.
types it, you'd see it.
When you click the settings icon in a chat, do you have better TTV options now? Where's Matt? We're gonna go talk to Matt. Wait, what was that? Did Amanda add me on Dadbook? Dadmanda. Hi Brett, it's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dadmanda. I'm delighted to see you signed up for Dadbook. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. Okay, Dadmanda. Matt Sella. Ooh, can I... avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spoon or hanging out at Bean Mom or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about 80s no-wave music.
That took me so long.
On a Friday night, you're most likely to perfect my cold brew setup one drip at a time, baby. If you had one thing to take with you onto a deserted island, what would it be? Fine tunes to pass the days away. What are your turn-ons? Multi-instrumentalism. What did you want to be when you grew up? A barista, weirdly enough. Can I message him?
Please don't pirate games.
Huh? Nothing. Don't worry about it. I navigate to Matt's Dadbook page and type out a message. Wait, should I, have waited? I didn't get to read everyone's profile. Hey man, great getting to see you at the BBQ. We should definitely hang soon. You free later? A minute or two later, I hear a ding and see Matt's response. Hey dude, I'd be so down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight at the Sound Garden. Want to come out? I think for a moment. What's a Sound Garden? Oh man, it's a concert venue, but also a band that a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul patches. Oh man, I haven't been to a real concert since Amanda was born. Am I ready for this? While I'm thinking, another message pops up on the screen. Pop is playing tonight. Cool little indie pop-punk rock band out of Canada. Should be a fun one. I love this, man. I didn't know you were allowed to string that many words together to describe a band. Whatever, let's go out of our comfort zone. I didn't see what he said. I log off Dadbook and think for a second. Wait, when was the last time I went to a concert? I mentally backtrack decades through memories of denim jean jackets and moral panic over teenagers turning to the occult. Oh gosh, I had a mullet back then. Oh gosh, I thought it was cool. Oh gosh, other people thought it was cool. I finally remember the strange 80s prog rock I used to listen to and mentally envision all of the airbrushed vans in the parking lot. Man, how did anyone survive the 80s? Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at concerts now? I spend most of the day pacing around the house thinking about my relationship with coolness. I mean, I always thought I was cool, at least relative to a bunch of other dads my age. Dad, what are you doing? I look over. Thank you. I look over and see Amanda at the door, just getting home from school. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. Bro, what happened? Hey, what's wrong, Panda?
I'm fine.
Huh. Nothing, I'm fine. I just got sad because I realized that society collectively refuses to take pop music seriously despite the fact that some of the most interesting musical innovations are coming out of that genre. I think it's just yet another thing that we write off because we can't take young women or their interests seriously. Are you sure that's all you're upset about? Is there, anything going on? I just want you to know that I'm here for you, and I'll always be here for you. Whether you need a shoulder to cry on or a strong dad to go kick someone's butt, I'm only a phone call away. Thanks, Popsicle. I appreciate that. But I'm fine, really. I don't believe you. I'm unconvinced, but I'll stop badgering her about it. I'm sure she'll tell me when she's ready. Anyway, what's up? Amanda, how do I be cool? Let me put on a pot of coffee first. This is gonna be a long night. No, seriously, Matt invited me to a concert, and I don't think I've been to one since you were born.
Aww.
Yeah, you have. You took me to one once when I was 12, remember? I'm suddenly overwhelmed by the memory of a sea of screaming preteens. Oh gosh, I tried so hard to forget. The one where I had to camp out with you in line so that you could get a good spot, and then you cried and screamed the whole time? Dad, it was so much more than that, and I'm not even ashamed to say it. Oh, you're not ashamed. You seemed pretty ashamed when I found all those drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing in your trapper keeper. What is a trapper keeper?
Oh, no.
Yeah, well, you didn't even find the good stuff!
That's funny.
Anyway, you should be all set for the concert if you remember that. Just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot and you'll fit right in. Let's at a smaller place. I think Matt mentioned that they're a punk band. Like DIY gutter punk? Thrash? Straight edge? Come on, Dad, give me something to work with here. Are they post-punk, proto-punk, C-punk, Jeremy punk? What's Jeremy punk? I made that one up to see if I could get away with it. They're not positive hardcore, are they? He said that they're Canadian punk. Oh, yeah, you'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? I don't see friendship and politeness as core tenets of the punk scene. Well, punk is kind of a big genre that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It's become so much more than just counterculture rebellion. What I'm trying to say is, just enjoy the music. That's it. I mean, yeah, it's not like you're gonna jump into the mosh pit or anything. Well, that's comforting. And if a strange dude in a Set Your Goals hoodie offers to buy you merch, don't accept it, and definitely don't go on 3 awful dates with him afterward, where he takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. What? Never mind, just have a blast tonight. I show up to the Coffee Spoon at 8 in what I hope is concert-appropriate attire. I see Matt out front locking the door to the shop. Hey, you made it. Ready for tonight? Well, yeah, of course, you definitely know what I'm talking about. Ready? I was born ready. Cool. You better believe it, fellow live music lover. Grab those tits and let's mosh that new.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I hate playing cringy characters.
You are a cringy character.
You're so mean to me. What? New, short for venue, you know, where you go to see dope certs.
Yeah.
I hate it here.
She had to take a long drink of water for that.
He liked that, though. Are you just making this stuff up right now? Oh man, I gotta admit, I haven't been to a real concert since pet rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for. I had a pet rock.
We all had a pet rock.
Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts where everybody holds signs and scream cries? Yeah. I got 2 lined up next month. I still can't get the glitter out of my car from the last one. Stay strong. But dude, I get to take you to your first concert in a long time. This is gonna be awesome. Just hang with me, Brett, and you'll be good. This scene is super supportive. It'll be a blast. I just want to make out with him. Quick question.
Wow.
Shoot. What is scene? Matt lets out a tiny laugh. Sorry, it's just weird because scene can describe a music scene as it pertains to a community of people who like the same genre. It can also describe a genre of music no one wants to admit they were into. Were y'all ever into scene?
I don't think so.
Matt looks off into middle distance. What? He says nothing, but I can tell he's thinking never again. That's confusing. You'll get it. The important thing tonight is that you enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head to the show. After waiting in a short line to get in, we finally find ourselves in a small venue with a stage at one end and a bar at the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I suddenly feel very out of place. My waning youth is showing. I'm suddenly aware of my mortality. When were the good years of my life? Will Amanda still love me as we both grow older? Wait, is C-punk actually a genre? Matt, you made it! I don't know who this is. A younger kid runs up and high-fives Matt. The kid runs off, and Matt turns to me, shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. Me too.
I just realized his tattoo changed arms.
I think he... No, I don't... Probably. That's weird, I don't... Okay. I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups of people frighten me. Do you also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap? That's my favorite thing to do. A couple other people notice that Matt's in the crowd and yell hey as well. It's Sharpie. Matt waves and hugs a couple people. He seems really in his element here. He's so cute. I want to squish his cheeks. Matt turns his attention back to me. I'm so afraid of all these people. Oh. Let's go grab a beer.
Why are you here?
He has social anxiety, but he likes music. I can relate. Matt and I line up at the bar in the back where a couple of the older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt and tip their drinks at him. Seems like you're a popular guy out here. Yeah, I go to a lot of shows. This is a really cool spot. But it's time like these where I realize I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about. And then I become keenly aware of where my hands are. And that there's no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to rest. Where do I put my tongue? His facial cheeks. So you'll squish your face. Oh, I squish his cheeks. Not his booty cheeks. I'm not into butts. I'm a tit girl.
Yeah, you are.
No, don't say it like that.
Oh my.
See? Well, I've known you for more than 5 minutes and I still think you're charming and funny. Oh! Just you wait. Can I just date you already? I like arms, they give hug. I like hugs, depending on the person. Normally I don't really like physical touch, but it depends.
Quick, Mia, we have to jump her.
Please do not, I'll cry.
Haha.
I've been trying to be more open to touch. That's why I kept hugging you every time you'd leave when I went to Texas. I was like, I'm gonna be more open to hugs from people. We grab our drinks. No, not you. I hug you all the time. I was talking about Quentin. I never hug Quentin.
Like, what do you mean? So yeah, what do you mean? You hug me all the time.
This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit that they listen to it. Brett, no. That's not... I hate my character. Same, Gizmo! Literally same! My love language is also touch, but I don't like touch either. Let's check out the merch. At least he thought I was joking.
Wow.
I saw a picture of this dude.
Crusty looking.
I like his hair. Matt and I walk. I don't know what's happening in my chat right now. Matt and I walk over to a small booth in a corner of the room where a crusty-looking teenager guards a selection of shirts and records. He singles me out from across the room and hops up on his chair.
Step on up! Get your merch here. I got t-shirts, I got tank tops, I got all the gifts in it. What a treatments?
I don't know.
And a discerning concert goer of the considerable taste might want you.
I don't know what's happening in my chat. We ask for consent here, okay?
Consent is sexy.
Consent is sexy. I gesture to myself, my face flushing red.
Yes, you look like a fine fella who knows their music. How's about a fine 12-inch long plain vinyl record made and distributed by Pop, Canada's premier punk rock outfit?
Laundry is sexy? Sexy?
Lingerie, I think is what they were trying to say. Tally-ho, good sir. Tally-ho. I sense some hesitation in your voice, buddy. Let me assure you on my reputation as a salesman of the highest caliber that this record cannot and will not let you down.
Let's keep chat PG. Okay, Pablo, you can give it a rest. The teen hops off of his chair and takes a seat. His name's Pablo.
Your friend looked a little lost, so I figured I'd give him the old razzle-dazzle. How the hell are you, Matt?
Day by day, my man. They do that thing where they high-five, but also turn it into a hug.
Let's go.
Your mom doing better? Hey, that shirt says, that hat says PvP.
PvP.
There is PvP in this game.
Ooh, crazy, got him. She's still single. If you want to be my dad, I could make that connect.
He's my date. And have to deal with you every single day?
Fair enough. Who's your bud?
I'm not sliding skulls, I'm trying to date them. Bro, what are y'all talking about? Can we change the subject in chat?
Nah.
Fair, that's Brett. Thought I'd bring out a concert pal. Pablo leans close to Matt.
Is Brett cool?
I hope so. Matt eyes me. I eye him back. Giving them bedroom eyes. He cracks a smile. Yeah. Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Bro hug, let's go.
Mm.
My dude!
I'm not sure what to say, but give the courtesy 2 pats on the back as it is customary in our society for people you don't know super well but still want to be friendly to. Pablo's a total card. Kid plays the heck out of a bass.
Yeah, man, when are we starting our Witch House band?
You know I'm out of the game.
It's a shame, you know, Vacant Veil would be
Sorry.
cut out, would have slayed.
It'll slay once you start actually making music instead of just printing a bunch of band shirts.
We got the sickest logo.
While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. These shirts are really nice. Looks like the opener's coming on. Let's get a spot up close. Okay. Matt and I walk over to the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage and picks up a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? The lead singer addresses the crowd. He has a mandolin slung behind his back.
This sounds awesome!
Hey, what's up, everybody? We're Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. My name's Daniel. Let's start the show. Oh no, these guys. Are they not good? What? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most cacophonous noise I've ever heard. Wow.
I was hoping it would be good. Is it playing music for you?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if. Can y'all hear it? I don't know because I feel like
you're not.
No, not you. I'm asking chat if they can hear it because I don't know if my audio sounds turned up high enough.
I heard it a little bit when I unmuted it.
It's just straight up screaming. Saving. Okay, it said it saved. Hang on. I saved. I did save. Do you ever double save, or is that just me?
No, that's like any good gamer.
Okay. Turn it up, Mom, all the way up. We can listen to Dream Daddy for 5 seconds.
Uh-huh. Okay. I would go eat.
Okay.
And then I'd probably lay down because my head hurts. So let me know if y'all need anything, okay?
Okay.
Alright.
Our cast is gone.
Okay, you could probably hear that now.
Alright.
What is this? Matt doesn't say anything, he just hands me earplugs. Thanks. I put the earplugs in and whatever the heck is assaulting my ears gets a lot quieter. For a band this bad, they sure do seem to be having fun. I guess that's what really matters.
Oh.
Did that cellist... Wait. Cellist. Sorry. Just break his bow in half? I don't get this. The set seems to go on forever. There's no breaks in the songs, and I think one of the band members' job is specifically just to burn poetry on stage. I turned to Matt and tried to start a conversation. So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? Do I ask again?
Ask again.
So, you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What?
Ask again.
Hey.
I skipped through it. He heard it that time, though. Yeah.
Hey.
Matt turns back his attention to the show. He can't hear me, so I just stop and try to enjoy the music. Okay, no, this is impossible. How long have they been playing this same song? 10 minutes? 20? A year? Eventually, the set ends, but only after the drummer sprains his ankle during his saxophone solo. He promised it was part of the act as he was carried off stage crying. Matt and I both pull our earplugs out.
Hey.
Man, that was something. I promise Pup is much better. I just have a lot of questions that I know I'll never get the answer to. Oh yeah, he sprains his ankle at every show. They were being real about that. That's so sad.
Oh.
Let's grab another beer. Grab our beers and try to follow Matt back to our spot. There's so many people that I'm having a hard time keeping up. As I work my way through the throngs of exciting concert goers, I realize I've lost Matt entirely. I stop and look around, seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. I'm lost. How am I ever going to find Matt here? Where's the exit? Are there even exits? What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I going to see my daughter ever again? What if that terrible band gets back on stage? What if... Suddenly, a hand reaches out to grab me. It's Matt. I'm in love with you.
Oh.
Almost lost you, buddy. Woo, I got really nervous for a second there.
Oh.
You and me both, dude. He takes my hand and leads me back towards the stage. I can feel myself blushing a little. You and me both, Brett. We finally settle back into our spot and wait for the band to start. Busy place, huh?
Hey.
Yeah, Pup really brings out a crowd. So you go to concerts a lot?
Hey.
Oh yeah, it's one of my absolute favorite things in the world. I think it's one thing to listen to music and connect with it, but when you're in a room full of people connecting with the music just the same way that you are, that's magic. I'm so in love. I suddenly have the urge to pee. Curse this tiny dad bladder. I've never heard it put that way. That's really beautiful. Also, I have to pee.
Hey.
Hurry up, man. They're about to go on. I squeezed my way out of the crowd toward the restroom. I really should have gone before I left the house, but Amanda was watching beauty videos in the bathroom. She had an eyeliner wing going halfway across her face, which was actually a pretty good look. I'm so proud of her. I make it to the restroom finally, but it's one of those single-person restrooms with a line forming outside of it. That's so garbo.
Unfortunate.
As soon as I finish my business, the band starts. Crap. The people that were initially milling around the venue all crowd up against the stage as Pup plays their first song. How am I ever gonna find Matt now? Ugh.
Drink plenty of water.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Everyone's rushing to the main stage to watch Pup play. I'm sure Matt will be up there too. I gotta get there without being trampled by all these rowdy youth. Avoid those youths.
Is it a dodging game? Oh. Oh, is it like Frogger?
Oh, I hit someone. Wait. Ow!
This is the part of the game where you should have been hearing a licensed tune. We worked really hard to lock it down for you. We even got
Grab the heart.
permission to whitelist the song for YouTube and Twitch. But their systems are seriously broken. Ah, what a bitch.
Bro, the song that's playing is so good!
So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP. DVP. That's right, the band's called Pup and their song called DVP.
I think Pup's a real band.
The song is great and the video is tight, yes, take it from me. It's like footage of NES and SNES games with the lyrics added into them. It's really cool, but it's kind of
Bro.
hard to explain right now, but you'll get it, I promise. You should really go check it out. It's a really good video.
Yeah! Ah!
So we added the song that you're listening to right now.
Stop it!
Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP.
I survived the crowd.
Okay, you jumped in between the speakers. A S plus. Let's go.
Demands a serious convo. But is this the time or place to
The
talk
song
about
that's
it?
playing is so
No.
funny. It's so
This is a
good.
dating
I
sim
listened to
about
it.
getting with dads, no less. Oh God, how did we get here? What are we doing? What a mess. What a mess. So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP. DVP.
I love this. I'm vibing to this song. He's not even singing real words anymore. I'm finally able to work my way through the crowd to where Matt originally was, but he's nowhere to be found. Shoot, well I guess I should keep looking. I'm bumped into from behind and I find myself in the middle of a bunch of youths running around in a circle to the music. I'm in the pit. How do I get out of the pit?
The song that you're listening to right now.
Out of nowhere, a youth shoulders himself into me and keeps moving in a circle. Hey, I guess I'm moving in the circle now. I frantically search for a way out, but all I can see is an ocean of youths rhythmically slamming into each other. Another youth slams into me. DVP. Another youth slams into me and I lose my balance. I'm about to topple over. This is it. This is how I die. Trampled under the boots of counterculture. Someone grabs my hand, someone familiar. I look up and see Matt. He pulls me back up onto my feet. Eggplants.
Oh, wow.
You're wild, dude. Matt throws his arm around me and we jump back into the circle, bashing into youths left and right as Pup plays a killer solo. I didn't know you messed with the pit.
Hey.
Me neither. I can't believe this. I'm having fun. I'm a little mad that I didn't stretch before physical activity, but I'm having fun. The song ends and the pit finally dissipates. Everybody cheers on Pup. Maybe I only got enough pit energy for one song. Alright, man, let's retreat. We'll show these kids how it's done another day.
Hey.
We work our way back to a more comfortable spot in the crowd and enjoy the rest of the show from a safe distance. Pup put on an amazing set and basically had to beg themselves off stage after their encore. With the concert over, the crowd starts making their way to the exit. Hey, I'll meet you outside. Gotta say bye to a couple of people. I hang outside of the venue until Matt finally shows up. Hey man, thanks for waiting. I got you a present. Matt hands me the t-shirt I was looking at earlier. Whoa, thanks man.
Oh.
Saw you eyeballing it back at the merch booth. And I mean, anyone who tears it up that hard on their first time back to a concert deserves a reward.
I'm never taking this off.
I will continually wear it until it is tattered and a little smelly so that I can truly embody punk fashion. I hate Brett. Hey, Matt.
Hey, yeah.
Hey, it's Pup. Hey, dude, didn't realize you were here. I think this is a real band, just by the way. I'm so glad I can make it. You guys put on a great show. Thanks.
Oh.
Well, see you around. Wait, you know Pup?
Hey.
Oh yeah, I met him a couple of times when they first started touring. Good kids. Whoa.
Oh.
Come on, let's grab some dinner food. Diner food. I suddenly realized just how hungry I am. Man, mosh pits take a lot out of you.
Well, yeah, all you had was what? Beer?
Why did they do that? Why did the artist draw him like that? I don't get it. Anyways.
Oh, his tattoo?
Yeah. Do they not know how anatomy works? Because that is not this. Just because he's now facing a different direction doesn't mean his
The tattoo
arm
changes.
Yeah. Matt and I walk to a tiny little diner with a cute neon sign. We tear into some bacon and eggs in a corner booth.
Hey.
Why do they always have eggs?
So there I am in the pit trying to explain to the face tattoo guy that I didn't mean to elbow him in the face tattoo. But he's already seeing red. Not from the tattoo, which coincidentally was red. He's lumbering toward me and there's nowhere to go. It's the end for me, right? Then out of nowhere I get this idea. I just lean back and spread my arms, and just like that, I'm crowd surfing away from him in slow motion. You should have seen the look on his face.
Oh.
Bought him a beer afterward, and we were cool. We still follow each other on social media. He has beautiful kids. Glad you guys worked it out. Yeah, man, just goes to show that punk's not dead. It just drives a minivan and has to hire a babysitter. So how did you get to see all those amazing concerts? Oh, I used to tour in a band. We were small, but it got us to travel all around the States. Whoa.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I mean, we were poor and we had to scrape a lot together just to survive, but I wouldn't trade those experiences for anything.
Hey.
But yeah, that's how I knew a bunch of those people at the show. Music like this builds an amazing community, especially in a town like this. Just a lot of positive energy and good vibes. I got that feeling. Plenty of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid.
Oh.
Oh man, everybody loves Pablo. His mom's been raising him on her own, and you can tell that it's been tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try to help him out whenever I can. That's really nice of you.
Hey.
Thanks, us single parents just really have to look out for each other. How's Carmencita? She says she wants to learn the drums. Oh boy.
Oh.
It'll be loud and I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. I'm suddenly very grateful that all of my daughter's hobbies are super quiet. Photography, collaging, whatever it is that she does on the internet. Thanks, Amanda. I'm trying to be supportive of Carmencita's rebellious phase, but I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? I think it would be a good daddy-daughter activity to find something to rebel against together. Like what? I thought that said communism.
Consumerism.
What are you rebelling against?
Big budget remakes of foreign films. I can't think of any movies that are actually like that off the top of my head.
That's rude. What is consumerism exactly?
Buying stuff.
I see. Okay, we'll just say big budget. That sounds funny. Reading subtitles isn't even that hard. I think we just have to strive as a society to be okay with reading subtitles. He and I laugh. We keep digging into our big plates of greasy diner food. The breakfast I ordered for dinner is absolutely hitting the spots.
Hey.
Spot. Man,
Hey.
being a single dad is rough sometimes. It's a lonely feeling. I understand that all too well. I mean, at least we have the rest of the dads to talk to.
Hey.
Yeah, I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes talking to people. Matt gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. Me too. I've never really considered myself an extrovert. Never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation always.
Hey, yeah.
You're fine. You're actually really easy to talk to, you know that? I smile. Matt and I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out our kids are a lot alike. We finish up our late night dinners and head out. We walk back to the cul-de-sac, back to our respective houses. Tonight was a blast, man. Loved it, although I'm probably gonna feel it in my knees in the morning. You and me both. I don't usually like going to these things alone. It was really cool to have you there with me. I'm glad.
Hey.
Alright, I'm calling it quits for the night. Stay cool, man. He called me cool. Matt called me cool! I walk into the house with my heart in my throat. Amanda pops her head out from her room. Hey, Pops, how was the show? Matt thinks I'm cool. You don't say. Manda Panda, Matt thinks I'm cool. Blind leading the blind, huh? Wow, I just got dunked on by my own child. Unbelievable. Hey, Amanda, remind me which one of us just tore it up in the pit at a punk show, and which one of us just spent 4 hours probably watching Tiny House Hunting Amish Triplets Extreme Edition. First of all, how dare you? That show is a classic. Second of all, you moshed in the pit? Who even are you? I'm your extremely cool dad. Alright, I'm hitting the hay, Pops. I'll see you in the pit. Night, kiddo. Real.
I don't know what any of these mean.
Hell of a day.
Do it once, do it right. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. I wonder if we got any coupons today. The nice mail person slides a couple of letters. Hey,
Yeah.
my coupons! I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And? The suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Oh! I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie, that's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student. You nailed that interview and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad, I know this one's really expensive and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA was one of the most expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. Why? Yes?
Hi.
Hi.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Happy Valentine's.
Want to paint with us?
Want to do a art project with us?
Okay, first off, you need to flip the phone.
Where do I need to put the phone? Where do I need to put the phone?
Because I can hear myself, because it's on its speaker thing.
I forgot. That's right, I forget.
And I'm streaming right now.
On a Sunday?
Yes, it's Valentine's.
She's
Say
dating
hi to my
Dad.
chat. Say hi, chat.
Saying hi to a million people right
She's
now.
she's not saying
hello?
hi.
Who's not saying hi?
You, I said say hi to chat.
Chad?
Chat. Chat, yes.
Like your boyfriend chat?
I don't have a boyfriend.
My boyfriend. We'll be streaming on Valentine's.
Hello, people who are watching and listening to my daughter on Valentine's Day. We just got done singing karaoke love songs.
That sounds
Let's
fun.
go.
Yep, we sang. Dallin and I sang A Whole New World together, and yeah, we've been using our karaoke. However, we have to turn it off because people are losing electricity.
You're losing electricity?
We're losing
Yeah,
electricity?
It's gonna be 11 degrees outside. Everybody, the Texas is not suited for this weather, and I guess things are getting frozen over, and therefore there's not enough electricity for people to heat up their houses, and people's electricity just got turned off, so we have to conserve our energy.
I see.
Electricity doesn't get turned off and people don't freeze to death. So I think everybody's going to sleep downstairs. They're going to turn off the air upstairs.
I see.
That's true. Heat does rise. We probably should go upstairs because the heat goes up.
We'll turn the heat on upstairs and turn it off.
No, that's not how
You
that
can
works.
also put a fire
Oh.
downstairs.
Oh, I see.
And then you're not using any heat.
Alright. Alright, well, I just wanted to see how you were doing. And happy Valentine's Day. What have you been doing for Valentine's Day?
I ate mozzarella sticks and I've been playing dating simulators.
You learn anything?
Did I learn anything?
I heard Soraya.
It is literally going to be colder here than it is in Rexburg, Idaho.
I mean, I think Matt likes me.
Okay, who's that?
Matt thinks she's cool.
Matt thinks I'm cool. It's the barista boy I'm trying to date.
Oh.
He really likes music. We went to a concert together.
Is this a real person?
No.
No.
Really?
I told you I'm playing dating simulators.
Oh my
also, I wanted to comment on how Brooke is posting pictures and videos, but I don't see anything from you.
Because I'm not good about doing stuff in the moment. I'd rather just enjoy it.
Well, and I
trying to get better
understand that.
at
I
it, too.
understand the wanting to enjoy the moment, but have I not taught you anything? And I thought you were my photographer. Thought you liked to take
Well, I
pictures.
know Brooke takes pictures, so I just don't.
Yeah.
Brooke does, and I know what's going on in your life.
Yeah, we went to the Ice Palace.
I know, and you did like a horse sleigh ride.
We did do that.
That looked like super fun. I have to say that I didn't like your hat, though. I did not like your hat very much.
My beanie?
Yes.
You don't like my beanie? That was really expensive.
No. You looked like you had something on top of your, like it was like the big thing on top of your head. And I'm like, how much did you pay for that beanie?
Money.
Yes. It was cute. You're always cute, but I didn't think that it was like a big old thing on top of your head. Like it was like a big, and I'm like, how much did you pay for that beanie?
It's bright pink. It's so cute. See?
Yeah, I see it. But
I
then
love
when
it.
you look at the picture and see your big old mushroom on top of your head.
I tried to pull it down for most photos.
Yeah, well, the photos that Brooke posted, which, by the way, I just screenshot it so I can have it, but you look like you had a big mushroom on your head.
Okay, well,
Roy, this book is here. You need to decide to.
Alright, I love you. I'll let you get back to your screaming.
okay, bye.
Bye, baby.
Cool. Yes.
Is this a real person?
I don't know why she asks that anymore.
It's so funny.
It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Yes, Quentin?
It's funny.
I want Danny to join. Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want. Wherever? Whoa. Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. That sounds yummy. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. Can't say I'm mad. I'm so hungry now. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are still these galleries nearby. And there's all of these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID. And Amanda, slow down. You're gonna choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free. Bro, I wish. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone who is with a similar major and interests. I bet we're gonna be best friends. I wish that was a thing. Craig and I were... A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled.
Yeah, Carl.
They let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one? Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit. Or maybe a snake? Or maybe both. Would the snake eat the rabbit, though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So, you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega. What? He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. Is she crying? I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross.
That's
Wow.
funny.
And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. It'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears, comfortable with crying. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. I hate sappy stuff. Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry, too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Real.
Don't play our game.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Wow, we just go to here? What does that mean?
Hey, are you up to anything tonight? Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown, and we're wondering if you would care to accompany us. I'd normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distress parchment paper. Whoa, why can't I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? I don't even have a hacker, Elias. The feds are gonna bust down my door any minute now. Gotta destroy this computer. Brett, this is a group chat. So cringe. Oh, thank goodness. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can run Derek's boot and nuke from a startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. The Victorians were well versed in information security. Brett, do you want to go see some art or not? Art is good. Let's go see art.
Dad, Amanda.
Oh, Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why, Brett, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy to buy things for a daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Wait, no. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? She finished cleaning her tank and she won't join the VC.
Okay.
Wait, do you even remember what I mean? I declined to comment. Cool. Okay. I just want to look at their profiles because I didn't do that last time. Craig Can. Dad of 3, business entrepreneur, and fitness... What?
A mile in under 6 minutes? Whoa, that's hard.
Juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but someone's got to do it. On a Friday night, you're most likely to get one last good cardio session in. If you had one thing to take with you into a desert island, what would it be? A box of energy bars? Sub 6-minute miles is turn on. Beer pong world champion is what you wanted to be when you grew up. Your favorite movie genre is buddy cop movies forever. Your ideal date is scaling a huge, dangerous mountain for fun. You never leave home without an extra tube of energy gel.
Yeah.
And I spend a lot of time thinking about my mile time used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked?
They also changed it, just like the arm tattoo, his eyebrow scar changes.
Okay. I think... Is it like a flip thing?
Yeah, it's like every time they're facing one way.
No, like as in like if you just straight up flip the picture, is that what happens?
No. Maybe. If you mirrored it, probably.
It is! That is what happens! So that's what it is. They're just straight up flipping the pictures. That's why it seems like they're on different arms and hands and stuff, is because they're not like redrawing or anything, they just flip it. And when you flip it, that's what it does. Okay. Cool. What's your favorite movie genre?
That's funny. That's funny. We talked about subtitles. That's why we got A instead of S+.
What's your ideal date. Wait, no, but we talked in good. We liked the subtitles.
Yeah, and he said he's bad with subtitles.
No, it says what's your favorite movie genre, and his favorite movie genre is stuff with subtitles.
Oh, okay, my bad.
What's your ideal date? We go to the animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat. That's cute. What do you never leave home with? My headphones. They sound like Zariah. Spent a lot of time thinking about where did writing commas into song titles come from and where did it go? Did we all just agree that it's a bad idea? Okay. Brian. Spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking of new ways to grill things. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. On Friday night, you're most likely to see just how slowly I can cook a piece of brisket. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? My fishing pole? What are your turn-ons? A keen understanding of steak cuts. Okay, maybe he is the grill guy, but okay. What did you want to be when you grew up? Fireman. What's your fate? He likes rom-coms. What's your ideal date? Deck building. What do you never leave home without? My portable fishing pole. I don't like him. I spend a lot of time thinking about how my daughter is smarter than I am. Okay, bro. Hi, Robert. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? On Friday night, you're most likely to make a deal in an alleyway, have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. If you had one thing to take with you into a desert island, what would it be? Gun. What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. What did you want to be when you grew up? Grifter. What's your favorite movie genre? Italian neo-realism. What's your ideal date? Grave robbing. What do you never leave home without? At least 4 knives. I spend a lot of time thinking about, you ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes? I like Robert. How do you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I'll try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, please send me a letter. On a Friday night, you're most likely to listen to true crime podcasts while I taxidermy my newest specimen. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, it would be a coffin. His turn-ons are pronouncing bosom correctly. Ew. What did you want to be when you grew up? A bat. What's your favorite movie genre? Foreign art house horror. What's your ideal date? It's night. We are at an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. What do you never leave home without? An upside down cross. I spent a lot of time thinking about mortality salience. Okay. Hugo. Middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles on 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you're on here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know and I'm sorry. On a Friday night, you're most likely to brew some strong tea and paint my miniatures. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, it would be A Remembrance of Things Past by Marcel Proust. What are your turn-on? Muscles. He's a plain and simple man.
Wow.
What did you want to be when you grew up? A movie star. What's your favorite movie genre? Documentaries on art history. Ideal date? Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. What do you never leave home without? My glasses. Actually, I forget them at home a lot. I spend a lot of time thinking about, I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. You're cool. Jose. Voted Maple Bay's #1 youth minister for 5 years running. Living in my hometown with my beautiful wife and our 4 amazing kids. If I'm not in church, you can catch me out on the open water, setting sail on the seas of adventure. I love playing guitar and crushing my kids at Candyland. On a Friday night, you're most likely to lead the community in a fun mixer. You had one thing to take with you, a 6-string. What are your turn-ons? My loving wife. We can change that. What did you want to be when you grew up? A ship captain. What's your favorite movie genre? Feel-good movies. What's your ideal date? Lovely night in the town with my wife. Why do you never leave home without the good book?
The good book.
I spent a lot of time thinking about how I can be a better man, husband, and father. I wonder what happens to, like, make his wife leave him or whatever. Is she loyal? I don't remember what our interaction was like at the bar. Did she flirt with
I
us?
don't either. I have no clue.
Okay, so I can go on another date with Matt. I could go on a date with Robert. Or I could take them up on this. But I don't know if I want to see that art. I want to go on a date with Robert. I'm interested
That means
in
I have to talk.
the arson that can take place. And ruggedly handsome. Robert was pretty nice, a little odd, but nice, and ruggedly handsome. We should hang out. I type a message to him on Dad Book. Hey Robert, good seeing you again at the cookout. Wanna grab a drink? I sit there for a couple seconds, hoping he'll message me back. Hey, it says that he read my message. I anxiously wait for a response. I'll watch cat videos. I start down a rabbit hole of cat videos and Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. Shoot. Maybe I should have just twiddled my thumbs. I didn't realize how long I've been doing this, but by the time I watch maybe my 30th cat video, Robert pops back into my head. I jump back over to Dad Book to see if he's responded yet. Nothing. Well, I guess the guy's busy. He hates me. I might as well make the best of my day. Did I waste my, message for the day?
Good.
I get up, walk to the living room, then sit down and turn on the TV. Game show. Ooh, Family Fortune's on.
Yes!
Alright, Nicole, your parents are in the lead and it's up to you to win it big. Are you ready? I'm ready. They hook the contestants up to a lie detector in front of her parents.
That's horrible.
Who is your favorite parent?
Who would you say?
It depends, but I'd probably say my dad? My mom? Ooh, sorry, incorrect. Next question. If both of your parents were hanging off the edge of a cliff, which would you save? Okay, I don't know if I could pull my dad up on my own.
I don't think I could pull anyone up on my own.
I could maybe pull my mom up. I would save my dad, though, because if my dad dies financially, my family is screwed, because my mom doesn't even have a college degree, so... I mean, just, logically speaking here, I'd save my dad.
If I save my dad, my whole family survives. If I save my mom, we all lose.
This is terrible. I love it. I lose several hours to whatever the heck that was. Sighing, I get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. Time for lunch, huh? Well, I guess it's time for old Chef Chad to cook a gourmet delicacy. I'm hungry.
Ramen.
I walk over to the
been hungry.
refrigerator and open the door. You need to eat. Microwave some eggs, mustard jar, or...
Microwave? Make a sandwich.
I make a sandwich in its entirety while standing there. Who needs plates? The Standwich, a lost art. I admire my work for a second before I clumsily drop the entire thing on the floor. No! I look around and remember that Amanda's not home. This is still good. 5-second rule, right?
It's been 5 seconds.
I reassemble. It fell apart.
That's unfortunate.
Wait, I'm a wreck. I finish my snack and walk around the house some more, bored. When's Amanda coming home? Oh, I just remembered something. When we were packing up the old house, we found an old basketball hoop that would hang off of a door. It'd really bring the living room together. I wonder where I'd put that. Spend a couple of minutes swiping around the new place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I'm ready to dunk. Come on and slam. I take a leap from the free throw line and rocket that sucker down the net. The crowd goes wild, and welcome to the jam. I pull up from the three-point line, breaking ankles and sinking a fadeaway, and I forgot the rest of the words to this song. No look behind the back hook No, look behind the back hook shot. Everyone's on their feet. Something something Space Jam. I managed to just barely defeat myself at horse before Amanda comes home when we cook dinner together. We're proud of ourselves for not even coming close to burning down the house. Afterward, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream over an episode of Chopped Toddler Tournament. That doesn't sound safe. What you have in front of you is a molecularly deconstructed sweet potato with a brown sugar demi-glace with creme fraiche, of course. Creme, I don't, whatever. This is literally a jar of baby food. The toddler immediately bursts into tears. Are we bad people for watching this? Yes. After a few more episodes, Amanda goes to bed. I check my computer one last time. Still nothing from Robert, but it says he read my message. Is he ignoring me? Yeah. Eventually I climb into bed to get some rest, but I just can't stop wondering why Robert won't message me back.
Robert.
Bro, I got... What?
Not bad.
I guess you were supposed to twiddle your thumbs.
Hang on.
And I didn't even have to talk.
Bro, what? Go.
What did you do?
I just spilled some juice, but I'm so confused. If I had twiddled my thumbs, would it actually have been different? He didn't respond to me.
I don't know.
Maybe I should have twiddled my thumbs. Now I want to know.
Your love.
I don't twiddle thumbs. Okay, wait, I just saw something. Thumb. Okay, twiddle my thumbs. Like my thumbs are tired. Oh, you have to choose to watch cat videos on the internet.
Okay, cool. I don't think you can do anything. I think they changed it a little bit.
What? What? How do I get my computer to ding? Bro, what? My computer did not ding. Okay.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Are you gonna do it again?
I didn't see what was the achievement I got?
I don't know. I was just laughing.
I've got the runs. I'll head to the store and grab you a real chunky amount of cherry and a bucket of water. What? Wouldn't that make it worse? Oh, it's not for the diarrhea. Milkshakes are just comforting. Wait, why are we talking about this? By I've got the runs, I meant that I feel like running. Want to come with me to the... No, I don't want to go to the gym. Are you... No, I don't want to go to the art. I don't... I want to go on an actual date with Robert. I don't... I'm not really interested in anyone else. It's just these two. Okay, I'm gonna try it again, and if nothing happens, then I'm just gonna go back to Matt. I really enjoyed the night I spent with Robert, but he's been dodging me ever since. I really want to see him again. I've tried messaging him a few times, and Dad Book says he hasn't read them. Haven't even seen him come out of this house, actually. I decided to send him one last message, figuring that this will produce the same result. Hey man, don't know where you've been, but we should grab a drink soon. I'll walk away from my computer, because at this point, I know he's not messaging me back anytime soon. I linger in the kitchen. I'm all caught up in work. The house is relatively clean. Maybe I should do something nice for Amanda. Oh, I'll bake her favorite pie. I root through the pantry and pull out all the ingredients. This is an old... I have a cheesecake I can make. This is an old family
don't
recipe.
say that! No! No!
Apologies, but not really. I root through the pantry and pull out all the ingredients. This is an old family recipe that I used to make with my grandmother when I was a kid. I lost the actual recipe card a long time ago, but I think I'll be able to remember how to bake it. I start mixing the ingredients together for the crust until I get a nice dough. I throw some cherries into a saucepan and make the filling. Normally I don't like to multitask in the kitchen, but this is cherry pie. But this cherry pie is a piece of cake. Pie? It's a piece of pie. I'm making a pie. Oh man, I can never remember what temperature you're supposed to set the oven at. I'm pretty sure it's 375, but I could be wrong. Who am I kidding? I'm never wrong when it comes to this pie. My special twist on my grandma's recipe includes a secret ingredient that not even Amanda knows about. It really makes the cherries extra flavorful. Why can't I remember what the secret ingredient is? We're gonna just say more cherries. Oh, it's more cherries, duh. Being the most important part of a cherry pie, I truly believe that you can never have enough cherries. Let's turn the cherry dial to 11. Oops, I accidentally poured a little too much in. Way too much in. I'm sure it's fine. Baking is an art, and some of the most beautiful art is made from mistakes. I finally get the pie in the oven. How long am I supposed to leave it in there? 50 minutes? I'll just wing it. Amanda's gonna be so excited. That kid loves a good pie. Bro, I don't think you know how to bake. I have a seat at the kitchen table and do word jumbles until Amanda comes home. I can hear the door slam open. Yo, Pops, what smells like pie in here? It's pie, sweetie. Amanda darts over to the oven and looks inside. Yes! Hey, it's not done. Be patient. What's your angle here? What? Pies are an objective-based confection. What are you trying to get out of me? I've been leading a double life. Amanda, I have terrible news for you. I'm actually a pro skateboarder, an aspiring astronaut, and bank robber. The lifestyle is calling me back, and I must go. One last job, you know how it is. This pie was the only way I knew how to tell you. Well, I appreciate the years we spent together, but a trade-up is a trade-up. Remember me when you're kicking your feet up in Ibiza. Thanks for all the pie. We share a cordial handshake. I wait a few more minutes before taking the pie out of the oven. I set it on a rack to cool and guard it so Amanda doesn't dig into it before it's ready. What? Does it look kind of weird to you? Oh, that's just me taking artistic license on what cherry pie means to me emotionally. I'm just saying this because, you know, it seems like you might have baked this pie incorrectly and you're currently, right now, trying to pass it off as a good thing. It's art, sweetie. Was it art when you accidentally baked a whole uncracked egg into the center of my 12th birthday cake? Good use of your points, Pockets. Well, was it art when you tried to make brownies and accidentally created chlorine gas? You do look important. Well, that's a bit of an exaggeration. Was it art when you just eat the pie, Panda? I cut us a few slices and we sit down to eat. The cherry filling oozes out of the sides and the buttery crust glistens. I watch as Amanda takes a bite.
So good. It sounds so good.
What's wrong? Is it not good? Oh, Amanda winces and fans her mouth. No, I just burned the heck out of the roof of my mouth. This pie is amazing.
I like how anytime she's sad, they make it look like she cried her eyes out.
That is, yep. Sorry for doubting you. I breathe a sigh of relief and take a bite. She's right, the pie's pretty incredible, as it always is. Pie.
Oh boy, what flavor.
I'm really proud of you for making a pie without burning the new house down. I've got a few dad tricks up my dad's sleeve. Maybe fathers aren't as bumbling and stupid as the media makes us out to be. Maybe we as a society should have a little more respect for fathers as a whole. Dad, your sleeve is on fire. I run to the sink and put myself out. Pride will be my undoing. How did...
It's
Okay.
not.
A
Oh,
man-
it is.
No, it is. A man and I clean up the kitchen to play a little more living room hoops before she retreats to her room to do homework. I go back to my word jumbles. Hey, this one spells cat. The rest of the evening trickles by. We eat dinner. I help Amanda with one of her scholarship applications, and we both start getting ready for bed. I decided to check Dad book one last time before I climb into bed. Still nothing from Robert, huh? Hope he's okay. I turn out the lights and lie down. Ah! I got a text back. I think he's drunk.
I think he's drunk.
What is that? I was just on the verge of falling asleep. I climb out of bed and try to identify the source of the dinging. The computer screen illuminates the dark room. I walk over to it, ready to turn it off, when I notice what's happening on screen. That was a winky face. Well, that's not exactly subtle. But, I mean, I did have fun with him the other night. I'll be right over. You gonna kick me out this time? Maybe. Hurry up. This is not a PG
You're
stream.
a booty call.
I am a booty call. I reluctantly throw on a jacket and head outside. When I get to Robert's place, the door is already unlocked. As much as I feel like hooking up with Robert again is maybe not the best idea, that's a problem for tomorrow, Brett.
Hey.
Wow. Hey. So, how are things? Robert stares at me.
I know you're not here for small talk.
I shrug. Yeah, you got me.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. That.
Filthy things.
I'm starting to think maybe this was a good idea after all. Okay. Hello.
Hey.
Robert nudges me awake. I hate those sounds. Oh, hey. Are you kicking me out?
Oh. Kicking is a strong word. It's more like a gentle, friendly push.
Gentle and friendly are not words I would ever use to describe Robert. I sit up and stretch. Wow! I'm not doing this again if you're just gonna force me to leave.
Yeah. You'll say that next time, too.
Oh my gosh, I hate him. I throw my clothes back on while Robert smokes a cigarette on his balcony.
Sex.
See you around, I guess.
Yep. Hate sex.
Stop! I walk back home, my bones creaking. Oh! Ugh, what's his problem? Did I do better than a C?
B.
Bro, what am I supposed to do?
I have no clue.
Knife Dad.
No.
I'm just about ready to pack it in after a few bites of ice cream from the freezer. I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass by her room, I can hear a faint sound, but I can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda. The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. Why does she keep crying? I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. Wow. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. I don't know. I just know if I keep pushing, she's gonna blow up, but sometimes they blow up and then they tell you everything. What would you do, Quentin?
No.
Leave her alone?
No, I just meant I'm not picking.
Oh, you're rude. I don't know what to do. She's like crying. Like she's obviously upset, but I don't. I'm trying to like imagine myself as Amanda. But the thing is like I'll talk to someone again once I'm done crying. I don't know if she's gonna talk to me. Why did I get added? Okay. You know what? This is a fictional character. Amanda, get out! Okay. I quickly leave her room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. Wow. What has her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. Oh well. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer-burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh, that was loud. Oh, okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she'd fall off and scrape her knee, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing even happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence.
What?
Yeah? I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I just get scared when I know something's wrong. And I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, so just whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. I hate sap stuff. Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. Ta-da! Dad?
That's cute.
It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over. And this is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. Freaking close the door, I swear to God. I grabbed some plates and forks and surfaced up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is... This whole thing, I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R. is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R.
Oh, God. No! No! I don't know anything about who and what.
I have no memory. This was over a year ago. Is it the one who puked? Dad, that was me. What? I thought you were Emma P. Dad, are you doing okay? I'm getting legit worried. I've been doing a lot of gluing and varnishing. Yeah, in unventilated spaces. Carry on. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night. They all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. That's garbage. Drop all of them. You don't need them. Yikes.
Oh.
So, another important piece of information is, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and, that's a thing. What? Whoa, I had no idea. I definitely didn't know that. Okay, did I not? I don't know. You're a bad liar. Okay, I did know. So are you. I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just keep quiet and keep going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like, simultaneously. Bro, that is so garbage! So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips, and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyway. I get to the food court, and who do I see there? But Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me.
Wow.
Wow. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? Bro!
Destroyed.
She needs new friends. That's so bad. Oh my gosh, that's so bad. And then they kiss. No.
No.
Yes, I know. So I storm over there and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt because of course she does. And Emma R just like glares at me. Grace, nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the... Well, yeah, but that's not the important part. Grace is the one nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck. Which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left, without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to the crappy day, and he immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following?
Yes.
What did Emma R say? Oh, okay, get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word, and arduously. arduously long string of text messages. Wait, no! I want to know what she said! Can you believe that?
I cannot believe that.
But what did she say?
No. What? That's what it means? Bro, that's not...
They were dating in secret for like months, so I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red. And then, wait, left me on red? You got left on red by
You're
Robert.
so dumb.
Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply, and I know because there are red receipts. I don't know what red receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend I understand. Gotcha. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. Bro! Bro! Who are these people? Oh my gosh, this is making me angry. Alright, I think you lost me at screenshots, so that definitely sounds bad. Brett, you are such a boomer. I hate you with all my being. You deserve to be left on red. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. Are you kidding me? The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. How does that happen? That's just so
I don't know.
bad. It's so bad. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R has been there since Mom died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. Oh, so she's the best friend. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected, I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help?
Oh, no.
Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tell. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know it's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Bro! Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting the effort in to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. I look down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yes, we did just eat that whole cake. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops. Yeah? Thank you. You're always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
Oh, you too, Dad.
That was so cute. She voiced that. I love her. Her voice is pretty.
Take care of your house while you're still young.
You've got dads.
You're along. Oh, what is that?
Hi,
Dad
this is
Mazon.
Steven from Dad Mazon. I'm out front with your delivery. Okay, yes, I'll be right down. Wait, no, sorry, I need to put on pants first. I can't find my pants, but I'm wrapped from waist down in a duvet. Are you cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. No, wait, I'll be right down. I found some sensible capris. I'm interested to what this is. Ooh, I got a package. Wonder what it is. I wonder where it's from. Oh, I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. I open up the box and start pulling the packing peanuts out. Man, these socks reek. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's butterflies? Oh boy, I almost don't even want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Hey Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up? Are you sacrificing them? What? You ordered butterflies? You can order dead butterflies online? Wait, so these aren't yours? No, but I'm definitely ordering some right now. Okay, love you. I take a look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house. No.
That's funny.
I should take it over to him. Dang it! I don't care about Damien!
Oh, wow.
I jog over to Damien's house with the box. I pull back his door knocker, but suddenly the door opens.
Mr. Chad, what do I owe the pleasure?
Wow. Whoa, did you know I was about to knock?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Anyways. I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. What? I don't want to date the vampire! I hand him the box and his face lights up.
What a wonderful surprise. I was just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks.
Not to pry, but, what are you gonna do with those butterflies?
Would you like to see?
Alarm bells ring in my head. This is how you die, Brett Chad. Sure! Wow, that's a lot of butterflies. Damien leads me into his study where he set up some sort of workstation above his desk. Above his desk is a wall of pinned butterfly, moths, and beetles. Oh wow, that's really something, Damien.
I'm quite proud of my little collection.
You do all this yourself?
Of course, I find it rather relaxing.
How do you... Oh, how do you...
It's simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't quite ready quite yet. They'll need to be rehydrated overnight so they're easier to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin.
Damien takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. He pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me.
I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail.
He gently opens the wings, spreading the butterfly out on the table. The backs of the wings are a gorgeous iridescent green color.
Oh, and the pigment on this one is nice too. Always pinning a butterfly is actually... Oh, wait. Anyways, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. It just requires a delicate touch. First, I'll put the pin through the thorax. Lost the voice at the end.
Damien slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antenna with forceps and begins placing paper and more pins on and around it. He does this so effortlessly that it's almost hypnotic.
I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in, but I'll need to let it sit for a couple of days until it's ready.
And then what?
I remove all the pins and put it on display with the others.
I take a closer look at Damien's collection. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eye. This one's so pretty. Damien takes it off the wall.
Ah, yes, the blue morpho. One of my favorites, too.
He hands the small frame to me.
Here, I think this would look lovely in your home.
Oh, I couldn't take this.
I insist. Believe me, I have more than enough.
Thank you.
If you ever have an interest in pinning some insects yourself, you know where to find me.
I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers.
Nonsense. You have beautiful, steady hands. You would make a fine taxidermist.
Am I blushing? Damien walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave.
Do take care of yourself, Brett. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Oh, and you still get the day. That's huge.
Okay. What's up, Matt?
You always have time for a beer with your buds. Let's go.
Instead of messaging the guy, why don't I just walk over and grab some coffee? I'm feeling really sluggish today anyway. Amanda sticks her head out of her room. Father, wanna go to the coffee spoon? Oh, so you get called cool once and now you're the cool dad who hangs out at coffee shops and listens to neo jazz and stuff? Amanda, are you gonna bring your laptop and your leather-bound journal so you can work on your poetry anthology? Look, honey, do you want me to buy you coffee or not?
Huh.
Let me grab my laptop and my leather-bound journal.
Oh,
Pablo! Amanda and I make the short walk over to the coffee spoon. The place is quite quiet today, just a few people hanging out and reading books in the cozy little nooks. I walk up to the counter and see a familiar pierced face.
Hey, you were the dude I yelled at a bunch the other night.
Ugh.
Amanda casts a sideways glance at me. He tried to sell me shirts.
And who might you be, miss?
Aw.
This is my daughter Amanda, the person I am a father to and am very protective of.
An honor to make your acquaintance. My name is Pablo. Did I mention that I make witch house music?
Huh.
I wouldn't call witch house music, but okay.
Ugh.
A piercing blow to my ego, though not one that will dissuade my need to impress you.
My innate dad senses tingle. I am overwhelmed with a fatherly protective energy. I must do something to protect my child.
That's funny.
Listen here, Pablo. I have a very specific set of skills to, I can type pretty fast for people my age. If you so much as harm a hair on my daughter's head, I'll be coming for you at a comfortable 80 words per minute after I practice a little.
Ugh.
Dad. Brett.
Huh.
Matt comes out from washing dishes in the back room to meet Amanda and I. He and I high-five as a fellow cool people do. I see you've met my newest employee.
At your service, although I'm only here until Vacant Vale starts their world tour.
When's that?
Well, we have to put out a record first.
Alright, Pablo, now what do we do with customers again?
Right, yes.
Pablo clears his throat.
Hello, good folk of the Maple Bay. Can I interest you in a tasty, caffeinated beverage?
A smashing pumpkin spice latte, please.
That's cringe. A classic. And you? What is...
Decaf for cutie, please. Don't want too much caffeine. Decaf? Sounds like you're settling. I have a very early bedtime that I just can't miss.
Hey.
Oh, the sound of settling is a Death Cab for Cutie song, which was... Bro, which is the band that was, this was a pun off of. So when I said it sounded like you were settling, I'm gonna stop talking now.
Coming right up.
Pablo gets to work making our drinks while Matt observes him. He'll get the hang of it. For as goofy of a dude as he is, kid works hard. Hey man, that concert was a lot of fun. We should hang out again. Heck yes. I'm actually gonna be done training Pablo in a couple hours and was gonna go record shopping. Wanna come along? Yes! Absolutely.
Hey.
Don't, you can't say that. Pablo brings us our drinks, and Amanda buries herself in her laptop. I spend my time sipping my drink and cracking jokes with Matt. Last time we hung out, he told me that he had trouble hanging out with other people, but for some reason, he and I can talk and joke like old buds. It's weird. I feel really comfortable around him. Once Matt feels comfortable leaving Pablo on his own, I say goodbye to Amanda, and we start walking to the record store. Hey, have you ever been here before? No, we have a record player sitting in the living room, but all I have are 2 copies of Frampton Comes Alive. Oh, this should be fun then. We're gonna find you some good stuff. Can I get Hosier? The walls of the store are packed with posters, artwork, stickers, and records. A few people mill around, flipping through milk crates of albums. Some indie band is playing through the speakers. It's a nice vibe. So, why do people still buy records? Isn't it kinda outdated at this point? Never. There's a lot of people who will try to tell you that vinyl sounds warmer or more true to the artist's intent, but really, I think it's just nice to collect records. I agree. It's cool that in this day and age, we have just about every song ever created available instantaneously on our phones. But there's something about holding an album and getting to see the artwork in your hands that I'll always love. That's why I try to get as many of the records that I love in physical form as possible. Remember when we were kids and would have to wait around by the radio with the cassette tapes so that we could record our favorite songs? It made each listen really special, and mixtapes were even cooler because of how much work they took. Now you just make a playlist. I think the last time someone gave me a real mixtape was in high school. I look around the multi-level record store and spot some genres: future wave, jungle, anarcho-punk, nunsploitation. I have no idea where to even start. Man, this is a little overwhelming. Here, let me help you find something you might like. If you were a milkshake, what flavor would you be? Purple!
I'm more of a cookies and cream type of guy.
That album is called Dance Boys Kissing. Sure. If you could only buy one type of candle scent for the rest of your life, what would it be? Coconut. Okay.
Power Violence Cherry Blossom.
That sounds fun. What's your favorite ambient sound?
White noise.
What's your dream vacation spot? I took a pill in Ibiza. I don't know what the Baltics are. We'll just... Ibiza. What's your deepest, darkest fear?
Hi, welcome to Pizza Hut.
Matt thinks for a moment. Oh, I know just the thing. Matt runs to the other end of the store and returns holding a record behind his back. He shows it to me. This is Evil Friends by Portugal, the Man. Danger Mouse came on this album to produce it, and I think it was the perfect blend of what PTM does and whatever Danger Mouse does. Super fun, super catchy, you'll love it. Whoa, dude, thanks for the recommendation.
Hey.
You're gonna have a great time with it, promise. Matt and I bring our records to the cash register. A young girl with a septum ring and a buzz cut stands behind the counter with one earbud in. Usual stuff today, Matt?
Oh.
Just some light pickups. Matt places 3 albums on the counter. Swear I'm good at this by Diet Sig. Forever Diet. Forever by Mystery Schools, and Greatest Hits by Remo Drive. Tight.
Hey.
The cashier rings Matt up and hands back his album in a bag. She stares at me suspiciously. Who's the nerd?
Hey.
The nerd is my buddy Brett. Brett, this beacon of human charm, is Molly. I got kicked out of art school for destroying my paintings at the end of every critique. Lovely to meet you. Anyway, Matt, is the open mic night still on?
Hey.
You know it. Are the Third Waves gonna do a special acoustic performance? I might see if I could get a few of the girls together. There's an open mic night going on?
Oh.
Yeah, dude, we do it every month at the Coffee Spoon. Some amazing talent always comes through. Got a flyer for it right here.
Hey.
You and Amanda should come by that night.
Yeah.
Matt blushes. I mean, if you're not doing anything. Will Vacant Veil be playing?
Yeah, sounds great.
If only. I finished paying for my record and we head out of the store. Man, what a trip down memory lane. I haven't been in a record shop like that since Vans had shag carpeting. Now that you mention it, isn't it strange to think of all those weird little musical memories? How do you mean? Well, I think music is a very time and place sort of thing. A song is important to me, not only in that I think it sounds good, but whether I was and what I was doing, where I was and what I was doing when I listened to it. There's music that reminds me of exes, of struggling through school, of being so poor that I didn't know where my next meal was coming from. All that stuff, and listening to those songs reminds me of those moments of my life. Yeah, now that I think of it, even the pop concert Amanda made me take her to is special to me. I mean, I'm not really a fan of the band, but hearing their songs on the radio reminds me of how young and excited Amanda was. And then that even reminds me of a younger me going to see my favorite bands in concert with all my friends. We'd always go to my friend Cynthia Chapman's house beforehand and smoke pot in her basement like we were so slick. Her parents definitely knew what we were doing. Wait, when was the last time you smoked pot? Matt stops and thinks for a moment. It's been decades. Dude, me too. Where do you even get pot now? Is that even what the kids call it these days? I don't know.
Hey.
But I bet I could find out. Do you want to get high and listen to our new music records? Or new records? Say no to drugs. She doesn't even know the answer choices.
I know, and that's what it is. That's why it's
Why, is that
funny.
answer choice? Huh?
Yeah, yes.
When you're psychic. Ooh. Well, see, I want to keep hanging out with Matt. But I don't want to smoke weed.
Good for Matt.
If I say no to drugs, does the date end?
No, they'll respect you.
Matt pulls out his phone and starts texting. I don't condone drugs whatsoever, and I would normally say no.
Hey.
After a few minutes, he looks up and smiles at me. Ah, Molly's got a hookup. Says to meet in an alley near the coffee shop. What are we doing? Okay, if it turns out it's the feds, you make a break for it and I'll take the heat. Just promise me that you'll raise Amanda like she was your own. You realize that weed has been legalized in this state, right? I definitely knew that.
Hey.
But we live in dangerous times. Who knows what lurks in the seedy underbelly of Maple Bay? We could find ourselves on the wrong end of a deal gone bad. Just look out for Amanda. I swear. Oh, here's our guy. Coming around the corner of one of those nasty grease dumpsters, shrouded in darkness, is a lean figure dressed in all black. Excuse me, Mr. Drug Man? Surprised, the person jumps out of their skin. It's Lucian, Damien's son. Who sent you?
Wait, what?
We're cool, man, we're cool. Says who? For all I know, you could be with the feds. Actually, weed is prove you're cool. What? I need to know that you're down or I bolt. I don't know. I don't know what to say.
They're all funny.
Look, man, we're trying to buy drugs from you, and we know you sell drugs. You have dirt on us, we have dirt on you. We're in this together now. Look, it's fine. I get it. Buzzcut Molly said you were coming. Right, now that the formalities are out of the way, let's make a deal. Alright, how much you want? One. One what?
Hey.
Yeah.
Why are you talking?
He means weed, Lucian. Yeah, but how much?
Hey.
Oh my god.
One. Oh my gosh, look here, take this and give me $10. Just don't tell my dad. Let's all forget this ever happened.
Oh.
I won't tell your dad if you don't. Lucian hands me a baggie of something and disappears down the alleyway. I open it and take a deep whiff. Smells like genuine drugs, yes-sirree.
Oh.
That went smoothly. Yeah, we should get off of public property before we smoke this.
Hey.
Great idea, let's head back to my place, yeah? Matt and I walk to our cul-de-sac and stop at a gas station on the way to buy rolling papers and soda. I feel like I'm 16 again.
I didn't do this at 16.
Carmencita's having a sleepover tonight, so that gives us all the time we need to do drugs. I hate this so much.
Hey.
Don't do drugs.
I don't want to do drugs.
I said say no.
Yeah, but I really want to date this guy.
Well, that doesn't matter.
Awesome, let's do some drugs.
You're a bad influence.
No, I don't condone this. Never do drugs.
Bad influence.
You're bad. Matt pulls one of the records out of his bag and puts it on for us. I plop down on a comfy leather couch and look around his place. There are a bunch of band posters, and his record collection takes up an entire wall. Whoa, what a collection.
Hey.
Been collecting my whole life. It was nice to finally get them all in one place after being on the road for so much of my life. I'd asked my parents to hold on to them for me. Matt sits down next to me and we lay the marijuana drugs out on the coffee table. Do you want to do the honors? Please, it's your house.
Oh.
If you say so.
Huh?
Matt pulls out some rolling papers and sprinkles some of the beatnik tobacco onto a piece. He starts rolling it back and forth and the paper breaks almost immediately, spilling drugs all over the couch.
Hey.
Never was too good at this.
Oh.
Matt tries again and is able to successfully roll a nice-looking weed cigarette. He hands me a lighter and the blunt, I think, and I take it. Well, let's... I don't know if that's what people call it. I light the joint and inhale deeply. This is not what I remembered. It's been a while, though. Maybe pot drugs have just gotten more potent since the last time I smoked? I pass the joint to Matt and cough a little bit. Should it sting this much, or am I just a baby? Matt takes a hit and his eyes go wide. That's not weed. Oh gosh. Did we develop a taste for meth? No, it's... Matt takes another hit and winces. Yeah, this is oregano. I sniff the air. Yeah, that would definitely explain why it smells like a pizza place in here. That little punk ripped us off. Oh well, we can still relax and enjoy the music sober. You know what? You're right. I didn't even have to do drugs, bro. It's a win-win situation.
Oh.
We sit and listen through the Diet Sig album that Matt bought, which is catchy as heck. I look around the room again and see photos of Carmencita growing up. I spot a young woman with a huge smile in one of the pictures with the two. Who's that? Oh, that's Rosa. She was Carmencita's mother. She died when Carmencita was young. I'm sorry to hear that. Amanda lost Alex at a young age, too. I can understand how that must have been. I look around again, spotting a few framed gig posters hanging on the wall. On it, there's an illustration of Matt and Rosa surrounded by flowers. The cursive lettering reads, "Stillness, the Dancing." Looks like they played the Soundgarden over a decade ago. Were you two in the band together? Yeah, that was the reason I was touring so much when I was younger. We traveled the whole country in this rinky-dink little van. It was hard to start, but once we started gaining notoriety, and seeing how much our songs meant to get notoriety, whatever, it was just incredible. Wow, that seems like life. That seems like a life some people only dream of.
Hey.
It was, and it was difficult at the same time. I couldn't have done it without someone by my side. Rosa and I knew that we couldn't do it forever. The long hours on the road, missing your family, sleeping in the van, all that stuff. So when she became pregnant with Carmencito, we put down roots in our favorite town to play in, right here. Since she was a kid, Rosa always had a dream to own a quiet little coffee shop. She, died before it opened. I am so sorry. Don't be. I'm not really sure what to say. I couldn't possibly count the number of times I told people the same thing after Alex died. Matt gets up to flip the record. Next to the turntable, I notice a dusty piano. Do you play? I'm out of practice. I used to jam on the keys back in the day. Oh, yeah?
I wish they would say tickle the ivories.
I fronted the hottest 7-piece ska band that Eel Rock Bay High School had to offer. No way you had a ska phase? Ska never dies. Except for
Sounds like my mom.
Except for Scommunist Manifesto, who broke up after the senior talent show to pursue solo careers. Dude, that's so rad. Matt pulls out the piano bench. Give me some of that two-tone love. Oh man, let's see if I still got it.
Hey.
I sit down at the piano.
That's funny. Anyways, here's Wonderwall. Stick to your ska roots.
Hey, I think I'm doing it. I'm playing ska. Wait, that was just smoke on the water. Matt, I've forgotten how to play. The Deep Purple is always appreciated nonetheless. Alright, buddy, can you top that?
Man.
I shouldn't. Oh, come on.
Oh, man.
No, it's been a long time. Ooh, I hate these. I never know when to drop things.
Dropping is a choice.
You're a dick. Matt, you just sat through a butchered version of Deep Purple's Smoke on the Water. How much worse can it be? Matt stares at the piano for a second. Okay. Okay. Matt closes his eyes and runs his fingers over the key. He breathes in deep and starts playing a melody. If I didn't know that he hadn't played the piano in a long time, I would never have guessed it. Matt plays a soft, sweet tune filled with emotion. I've never heard this before. Is this one of his original works? This is so cool.
Hey.
Matt finishes the song and finally opens his eyes. How was that? That was amazing. Oh, it's nothing. Come on, man, that was killer. Are you gonna pull that out for the open mic night? Oh no, I never play at those. Well, why not? You're really good. It's just I just don't do it anymore. I just don't like being up there and alone and having so many people stare at me. It doesn't feel fun anymore. I can sense that Matt's getting uncomfortable at the thought of it. I won't push him any further. Alright, man, but I hope you know how beautiful your music is.
Oh, man.
Thanks.
Hey, yeah.
Matt and I sit and listen to more records until it gets late and I decide that I need to get to bed. Matt walks me to my door.
Hey.
Let's never tell anyone about the oregano, okay? Deal. Wait, can I tell my doctor? I don't know anything about the health effects of smoking oregano and I think we'll be fine.
Hey.
Night, dude. I smile. Night. I walk inside and the house is dark, save for the silver of light coming from beneath Amanda's door. I knock lightly on the door and enter Amanda's room. She's sitting at her desk with her camera, editing photos. Hey, Amanda. Amanda swivels around in her chair to face me and slumps down. What smells like a pizza parlor in here? What? Nothing. So, what's up? Dad, I'm hungry. Wait, no. Hi, hungry. No!
Destroyed.
I'm Dad. Amanda collapses on the floor.
Let's go.
I promised myself I'd never let it come to this. Sorry, kiddo, you set it up, I spike it down. You're a monster. Want some spaghetti? Yes, please.
Yes.
Amanda and I boil pasta and heat up sauce in a pan. I boil pasta and heat up sauce while Amanda watches. Despite my best efforts, I'm not able to set it on fire.
Oh.
How was record collecting? It was great. Did you know that Matt used to play in a band? No way, was he good? I don't know if the band was good, but he played some piano for me tonight, and it was amazing. He played piano for you? Dude! Yeah, I brought it up that he should play at the open mic night that's happening in his coffee shop, but he got kind of weird about it. Hey, I saw a flyer for that. We should go. It's not too late to start a father-daughter punk band and play a couple tunes there. Yeah, let me break out the old glockenspiel.
Yeah.
I think I only know hot cross buns, but we can work off the chord progression. Amanda and I have a nice dinner before she goes back to her room to do photography stuff. I end up watching True Life on my house hunter. They're staging an intervention for the house hunter, who is crying uncontrollably over the color of the walls. They know they can paint the walls of their house any color they want, right? Matt's song is stuck in my head all night.
S. Oh, that's pretty low.
That was
A
hell of
nuggage.
Oregano. King of carrot flowers. It's a beautiful night and the air smells so fresh, so I decide to take the long way home. I casually stroll through the neighborhood, taking in the sights and sounds of a suburban city with a low crime rate and wide, walkable sidewalks at night. As I approach the bar, I can hear patrons inside cheering. Oh, I bet the game is on. I wonder if my team's playing tonight. A drop of water hits my head, and now it's lots of drops of water. It's pouring rain. Maybe I should wait this out inside. I order a beer from the bar and settle in. It turns out that my team isn't playing tonight, and I can certainly enjoy the game regardless. The bar is unusually crowded, and the feeling of camaraderie over a shared love for the game makes me smile. Sports are nice. Hello! I look over into the corner and spot none other than Mary, sitting alone and in the corner nursing a cocktail. Something about her seems different this time. Now that she's by herself and not hanging off of some younger guy, she looks so sad. Oh, so she was... Okay. So she, like, is, like, cheating on Joseph. She looks up and half-heartedly raises her glass to me before staring off into middle distance. I want to talk to her. I decide to go say hello. I walk over to her booth. She doesn't look up. This seat taken? She still doesn't look up. I take a seat anyways, and she finally notices me. Oh, she's a pretty voice. Hey, cowboy. You alright? Never better. She hiccups. Guess she's a little far gone. Tears start welling up in her eyes. Oh. Will you walk a gal home? I will walk her home, sure. I slide out of the booth. Seems like Mary's having some trouble getting up. I reach out a hand to help her, but she waves me away. I got it. She clearly does not got it. You know what? Hang out here for a second. I walk over to the bartender and pay Mary's tab. Hey, I don't know if you remember me, but I live in Mary's cul-de-sac, and I'm just making sure she gets home safe tonight. I know you. Yeah, it's nothing weird, just... She usually has one of the bar staff walk her home, but I trust you. She doesn't, like, go home with... I don't really want to say it. One of the guys she meets? Nah? Ain't her thing. Huh. I head back to the booth. Mary stumbles out of the seat directly into my arms. It's still raining a little bit. I take off my coat and hold it over Mary's head. Such a gentleman. Let's get you home. Mary and I walk in silence up the street toward the cul-de-sac. I have no idea what to say to her for fear that she might hit on me. Or not. What did the bartender mean by ain't her thing? Sorry you have to see me like this. I'm usually not. I know Joseph doesn't like it when I just... Sorry. It's alright.
Hey.
I'm sorry if I'm ever mean to you. It's alright. No, it's not. I know it's not. I'm having a really... Forget it. As we get to the cul-de-sac, I can feel Mary starting to slow down. By the time we arrive at the doorstep, she pulls away from me. Wait, can we just... Oh, hold on. What's wrong? Uh-oh.
Hey.
How about another drink, old time's sake? Come on, Mary, it's bedtime. Mary looks me up and down, giving me a half smile. You're right. She pulls me in close for a hug, holding on to me for a little longer than feels appropriate. She mumbles into my chest. You're a good kid. Thanks for the company. Mary gives me a pat on the back, straightens out her sweater, and walks the rest of the way to the front door herself. Huh.
Always carry a
You've
pocket.
got dads.
Hey, Brett, what are your feelings about poker? Beyond hardly knowing her. Poker, I hardly know her. There it is. Well, good talk. Wait, I actually like poker. I just saw the joke and I had to take the shot. Please, Matt, I'm a dad. I'm contractually obligated. No, I get that. Anyway, we've been playing weekly poker games and I figured I should send an invite your way. That sounds great. I love losing money. Cool, dude. See you soon.
Lose that money. Let's go. It is better to be early than late.
Matt invited me to a poker night at Joseph's house. I put on my going out coat and walk over. Across the way, I spot Matt, who's walking over from his own house. He's got a case of beer under his arm. Crap, I should have brought something. Hey, man. Crap, I should have brought something. Haha, no worries, man. It's your first time. Just bring a full wallet. How long have you guys been at this for? Years, buddy. Just a nice way to keep in touch with the guys. It's never really high stakes. Hello, dads.
Oh, wow. Everyone's here. Okay.
Fellow dads. We passed through the fence and closing Joseph's backyard. Okay, cool. Brett, glad you could make it. So am I. I just like
Dude,
to take
so
all
am
your
I.
money.
I'm psyched to take all your money, dude.
Sorry. Just like old times. Craig's the resident shark.
Dude, we prefer the term person who's good at poker.
I'm well aware. Craig's always been suspiciously good at poker.
Dude, are you still as terrible as you were in college?
Hey, I wasn't terrible. I'm not bad at poker. I'm definitely good at poker. Everyone stares at me. Okay, maybe that was a little defensive.
That's unfortunate.
Okay, I'm bad at poker.
There's no way you're as bad as Joseph.
Joseph shrugs. This is basically my tithing. I'm giving back to the community.
That's so dumb.
Plus, I'm happy to just sit here and eat all of Brian's snacks.
Let's go.
Guess who brought pigs in a blanket?
Oh, that sounds so good.
Not Craig.
Oh.
Dude, hey, my chia seed and granola energy balls are just as delicious.
Everybody loves. Let's just get the game going. We all take a seat at the table and Matt starts dealing cards. The first couple rounds go by easily as I'm getting the hang of things, but it's obvious that Craig is running the show here. Hey, Craig. Craig, how did you get so good at this?
Dude, it's pretty easy. You just start getting a feel for everybody's tell. Like Matt will scratch his ear.
Hey.
Brian adjusts his pants when he's trying to lie.
Now wait a second.
Dude, and I think you're just you just loudly announce to the whole room when you have a good hand.
Yeah, yep, that's me. What's Joseph's tell?
Everything. Literally everything. That man is an open book. He can lie if he tried.
Well, at least I've got God on my side.
Dude, see? You can't even say that with a straight face.
What about Robert?
Honestly, this man's an enigma.
Robert raises his glass of whiskey to us in a solemn salute.
Dude, I think he'd wipe the floor with us if he actually tried. I'm just here because I enjoy the company.
Robert pulls out his phone and stares at it. Robert, is that a flip phone?
Yeah.
Yes.
What, are you a drug dealer now?
Yeah. What do you need? Horse, speed, Toana Johnny's? I can get you the street stuff easy. But if you're looking for something exotic or designer that's maybe 72 hours and a favor called, maybe I won't need you today. Maybe I won't need you tomorrow, but someday.
Oh, I don't really. I think I'm good.
Right.
I.
But still, if you got the coin, I got the goods. I dropped my phone in the toilet, and this is a backup until I can get it replaced under warranty.
Everyone murmurs their sympathies. We've all been there. We go back to playing. I really gotta stop eating these pigs in a blanket. Pigs in a blanket, I don't know, but they're very good. Pigs in a blanket. Pigs in blankets?
Pigs in blankets?
I don't know, but they're very good. I think there might be cheese in them.
Ooh, I don't know if I got enough to raise you on this round.
You can always bet your firstborn.
Hey!
Dude, if you think you can handle another one, be my guest. Briar and Hazel are a handful to say the least.
Buddy, you think 3 kids is a handful? Try 4. I'm operating at 100% dad capacity at all times. Actually, it's technically 5. Wait, what? Christine saw a commercial for one of those dolls that poop and wouldn't stop asking. Oh, we ended up getting it for her birthday, but she's so grossed out by the fake baby poop that she makes me change its diapers, so now I'm changing the real baby and the fake baby. There's just a lot of poop in my household right now. Daisy got one of those a while back. One night I walked in on her after she tried to take the doll apart to see how the poop mechanism worked, but then she couldn't put it back together and started crying. Poop everywhere. Fake poop, but still. That reminds me of... Wait, do we all have poop doll stories? Everyone nods in agreement.
Guys, I don't think we need any more poop in my life than there already is. Can we just get back to poker and not talk about poop?
Matt deals another hand and we quickly forget about the poop. We run out of pigs and blankets, so we switch over to Craig's healthy snack food. It actually isn't terrible.
Hey.
These kale chips are phenomenal. We should sell these at the coffee shop.
It's my own recipe. I'd be happy to give it to you guys.
Hey.
Pierce the kale.
I love it!
Hey, dude.
Bro, I'm mad at you, Brett. Pierce the Veil is a popular post-hardcore screamo band out of San Diego. We all look at Matt confused. No, you're all idiots! It's maybe not any of your wheelhouses. It's up mine. How's the shop nowadays?
Hey.
Busy as ever, I'm toying with the idea of hiring on another person to work the counter, but I haven't found a good candidate.
Oh.
If Amanda's looking for a summer gig, let me know. It's really nice of you, but I think she's been burned too badly by coffee shops before. Literally, not figuratively.
Hey, dude.
Matt cocks his head to the side. I'll ask her, though. We get down to the final hand of the night, and it's Craig in the lead by a landslide. Joseph has long since lost all of his chips and is taken to tidying up. Refusing any help from the rest of us, Brian deals us all cards. So what's it gonna take for Robert to give a damn on this round? Robert looks up from his half-empty glass of whiskey.
Do you really want to unleash the beast? Well, now I'm curious. I got a long history of being a gambling man, and I'll only do it if you make it interesting. None of this penny chip nonsense. Dude, I got Lily's 18-year single blend sitting in my closet right now. Was saving it for when River turns 21, but I'm willing to put it up as collateral.
What the frick?
Now you're talking my language.
He throws the keys to his trunk on the table!
Oh, she's seen better days, but she can still pull a tree trunk out of the ground.
Nope. Myself and everyone else at the table immediately folds.
Deal the cards, bright guy.
Are you guys sure you wanna...
You heard the man. Deal.
Brian deals the next round of cards. Craig stares daggers at Robert, who casually sips his whiskey.
So I know what you might be thinking. Robert puts his old workhorse up for grabs. His only mode of transportation at times in his life, his only home. How could he be so sure of his abilities in gambling? I'll tell you right now, Craig.
Oh.
I wasn't always like this. I was a lot like you. Smart, talented, cocksure of my own luck. Great biceps. But it didn't last long, though. Lost everything in a game of Pai Gow in the back room of a Shenzhen tea house on what I thought was 3-day business trip. Everything gone. Clothes, money, identification, you name it.
Oh.
I woke up in a ditch near Shiju Park and had to make my life new from there. It took me 3 years to beg, borrow, and steal my way back to American soil. In those 3 years, I saw the greatest depths of human fear. Love deeper than I ever had, and lost it all many more times over. I've seen my own death, Craig. I know how I die, and it's not like this. Wow. So let's make this more interesting.
Hey.
What the frick?
Why do you just have that on you?
Robert produces the deed to his house from his jacket and tosses it on the table.
All I have and all I am. Are you prepared to go the distance?
What is happening?
I fold.
I swear he's probably bluffing. Everyone erupts.
Fine. The whiskey is yours. And that's why you don't dance with the devil.
So what was it? Were you bluffing or did you have the cards?
That's for me to take to my grave, fellas.
Next week, boys? Next week.
Hey.
You got it.
Hey.
Dude, I'll be there.
This has been very relaxing, and I sincerely doubt I will wake up in a cold sweat thinking about it tonight. Keep working on that poker face, Brett. We all say our goodbyes and head our separate ways. There are a lot of dads smiling at me right now.
I'd be screaming poggers in chat, boys.
Can we get a pog champ?
That was crazy.
Is this all the same stuff? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Matt.
I just want to get
Yeah,
three
three
hearts,
hearts.
and then we can end stream. You
Okay.
you know what they say about third dates? They get pretty serious. You might not have time to browse dad book for a while. Are you ready?
Yes. It's fine. You have multiple saves. It's okay to cry if you're feeling sad. Tip 69.
Matt and I have spent a lot of time together lately. After we went record shopping the first time, it sort of became a weekly tradition for us to scope out Vinyl Fantasy 9?
Ha, that's funny. 8, 7.
7? For new releases. On quieter days, I'll go to the Coffee Spoon to just hang out with him. He's been trying to get me to branch out from my usual black coffee to try new drinks, and they're always delicious. Since I've been spending so much time with Matt, Carmencita and Amanda have become really close friends. Amanda's taken Carmencita under her wing, teaching her about photography, helping her with homework, and introducing her to music that's not just boy bands. Well, she did end up taking her to one of those scream, cry, dancing boy concerts so Matt wouldn't have to go. A truly heroic move. I can tell that Carmencita really looks up to her a lot, so it's great that Amanda's trying to be a good mentor. The open mic night is tonight. Amanda and I busy ourselves getting ready. I try to pick out a nicer outfit than usual and pace around the room. A bunch of really cool bands are going to be playing and I'm excited to see them. I haven't been to a show since the first time Matt and I hung out. It's weird. Ever since Matt played piano for me that time, I've never been able to convince him to do it again. He's told me that that he also plays guitar, drums, and even the trumpet. He still won't play any of them. For someone so passionate about music, it's strange that he doesn't want to actually play it. You ready to go, Pops? I can hear Amanda in the hallway as she approaches my room. Yep. Amanda Amanda pops her head in and looks me over. She pinches the bridge of her nose. Dad, we talked about this. What? The sandals. They're older than I am. Vintage, some would argue. I thought you threw them out. Amanda, since when did you enroll in the Fashion Police Academy? I got kicked out because I was a loose cannon who didn't play by the rules. For example, you're not allowed mixed florals, but you totally can if you have a good eye for color. You're out of your jurisdiction, rookie. Amanda guards the door until I pick out a better outfit. Stop. Those sandals are going directly into the evidence locker. It's the trash. I propose a compromise. I keep the sandals, but won't wear them tonight. Then we have this exact same argument the next time I try to pull them out.
Oh.
I guess.
Alright.
Come on, Dad, we gotta go. I've never seen the coffee spoon so packed. I spot familiar faces from the pup concert, all sipping on their caffeinated beverages of choice. A couple of people are setting up on stage. I don't see Matt, but I'm sure he's busy in the back. Amanda and Carmencita find each other immediately and do their secret handshake. Some complicated clapping with their hands and then a big hug.
Brett!
I turn to see Hugo sitting at a table with none other than Damien. Fancy seeing you two here.
Oh.
I am, as you know, a dedicated patron of the arts.
Oh.
It's a bit of tradition between Damien and I now. Matt's open mic nights always seem to bring out the best talent in town. Sometimes it gets a bit odd, even for my admittedly eclectic tastes.
When you do your Damien voice, you sound like Tubal doing like a Blue impression. The Mike Wazowski. Saturn. It's Saturn. I was trying to place, cause like your voice, it sounded. I was like, what does it sound like? And then I figured it out. You guys see Matt around?
Yeah, he was helping that Pablo kid get some equipment out of his van.
Whoa, Vacant Veil is playing a set.
What?
It's a witch house. Damien's ears perk.
Now I'm self-aware. What is... No! Ah! I lost it. I hate everything.
I'm sorry.
That.
I don't know.
Well, it sounds delightful.
Amanda says it isn't.
Shame.
Alright, I'm gonna go find Matt and see if he needs any help. I head to the back room of the Coffee Spoon where I find Matt going over some last-minute show details with Pablo.
My dude!
Pablo and I share a full-on sincere bro hug. Glad you can make it, Brett. Wouldn't miss it for the world, man. You guys need any help?
Hey.
I think we're all set, actually. Pablo, can you remind me what order people are going up in?
Well, you got the handsome and unforgettable Vacant Veil, opening up the set with selections from his new album, Witch Diaries. And then the third waves, who are all extremely attractive and can beat me up and I'd still be into it, are playing a 3-person acoustic set. We got a little bit of spoken word in there, a magic act, and then it looks like we're closing with Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir.
Oh no. No, absolutely not. I remember the ridiculous set that this band put on when they opened up for Pup. Sometimes when it's quiet, I can still hear the sound of an accordion being violently thrown against the wall over and over. They weren't that bad. No, you don't understand. The last time they played open mic night, they lit their bassist on fire, and the fire marshal had to shut us down. They also refused to pay for their drinks. Yikes. They're not playing tonight.
Well, they're outside. All 17 of them.
Hey.
Tell them we're full.
Then who's filling their spot?
Matt.
Us?
I'm not doing it. Come on, Matt, you should play.
Oh, man.
Ah!
Destroyed.
How do I go back?
You haven't saved. Oh, well, never mind. There you go. Load that one. Or the one before it. Okay, here we go. Do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Wait, what? Hey.
Okay. I'll play. What are you doing?
Hey.
What? What would you even do? Stop talking. Close your mouth. The Communist Manifesto is making a comeback solo show. I thought you didn't know how to play anymore. You don't know how to play anything anymore. Scott comes to you in the hour when you need it most, without fail. Stop being so desperate to please your hot friend, Brett.
Hey.
Is there a keyboard around? Your unending thirst will be your ultimate downfall.
Yeah, I have one right here.
Then it's settled. Dude, are you sure? No, I'm not. As sure as ska is generally played with staccato notes on the upbeat.
Oh, man.
Well, as long as nothing gets set on fire, it can't possibly be worse than Jonathan Jones in the Speakeasy Choir. Matt grabs me by the shoulders and stares into my eyes. Now kiss. Thank you, Brett. I owe you big time. I settle back into my seat with Amanda and watch the show start. The house is packed now, with a few people even standing outside to watch. What have I gotten myself into? Amanda, I may have made a mistake. Dad, if you brought a brand new pair of those sandals in hopes that I would be okay with you wearing them, I swear to, I agreed to pull out my ska.
What?
No. Absolutely not. I had to help Matt. Dad, I love you and I support you, but we left ska behind for a reason. Look, it's either this or we're in the splash zone for a group of 20 musicians all crying at the same time for the sake of art. And I'm not being hyperbolic. Hyperbolic? About the splash zone thing. They literally hand out ponchos. Somehow this is the preferable option. I just have to play the thing. Play what thing? You don't know how to play any instrument. Just promise me you'll still love me after this? I promise. But I may have to change my last name, and I hope you'll understand. Of
Do
course.
that when you get married.
My new last name is gonna be Fire Blast. Amanda. Or maybe Cold Steel. Matt takes the stage to a roar of applause from the crowd. He grabs the mic and addresses us all.
Hey.
Thank you everyone for coming out tonight. Matt's so nervous. And I'm so nervous. I can't stop staring at his mouth, and that makes me even more nervous.
Hey.
We have a jam-packed roster of amazing local talent whom you might already know or maybe have seen before, but would like to see again, and I'm rambling now, sorry. Oh, Matt.
Hey.
So, let me just bring on a dear friend of mine who's making his live show debut. Please welcome to the stage, Vacant Veil. The crowd cheers again, and Pablo bounds up to the stage, beaming. He sets up his 2 laptops and keyboard and launches into his set.
Thank you, everyone. This one is called Which House Never Dies, and you're next.
Pablo hits the crowd with a heavy, inaccessible synth bass layered under drum samples and clips from science fiction shows played in reverse. It's maybe not the right show for this, but everyone seems to be enjoying whatever this is. At the end of the song, Pablo jumps on the mic.
Thank you all, the veil wearers who came out tonight.
A portion of the crowd cheers. He has a fan base already? He has a name for the fan base? This is his first live show.
You can buy t-shirts out of the trunk in my car after the show. Also, I'd like to thank my mom for coming out to watch me play. You're my rock, Ma.
Love you, honey! Hobo plays a few more songs that are actually super fun to listen to. Wow, definitely did not see that coming, especially after Amanda's strongly worded thoughts about the genre. Once he's done, he vacates the stage and Matt jumps back up again. Big round of applause for our very own Pablo, who coincidentally works here. Yay, Pablo. And hey, next up are a group of young ladies who've been tearing up the East Coast with Riot Punk for 3 tiers now. Years. I meant years. 3 years. Sorry. The writing on my hand smudged because I'm sweating. I shouldn't have told you all I'm sweating. I'm sorry. Wow, he seems just as visibly nervous as I feel right now. Put your hands together for the third waves. Buzzcut Molly from Final Fantasy VII takes the stage, followed by 2 girls with colorful hair and fishnet stockings. All of them are wearing combat boots, and all of them look mad about something. Their set is so energetic that it almost seems like a pit is going to open up in the coffee shop. I look over to Amanda, who's clearly enjoying the heck out of anarchic, female-fronted punk rock. Dad, can I get a lip ring? Sure, if you pay for it yourself. Come on, it's no fun if it's not an act of youthful rebellion. After the third waves close out their set, a variety of acts played to the delight and sometimes horror of the crowd. The magician tries to turn a cup of coffee into a cup of coins, but ends up just spilling hot coffee all over himself and dropping the coins. As each act leaves the stage, I get more and more nervous. There are so many people here. I don't know anything about how to play the piano other than it has keys and you have to touch the keys to make sounds. Also, I almost spilled the flat white stripes in my hand because it's trembling so much. No joke, Dad, I'm rooting for you. You're gonna knock him dead.
But he was able to play one song crappily, meaning he knows how it works. Like,
thanks, Manda Panda. An improv comedy group takes the stage. They take suggestions from the crowd and end up doing a scene that was supposed to be about coffee, but instead turned into 5 minutes of dick jokes. Classic. I've had a hard time laughing. My stomach is tying itself into knots. Not just regular knots either, like the kind of knots you get when you throw your phone charger, headphones, and laptop charger into the same bag. Out of nowhere, Matt sits down next to me. Hey, you doing okay? I want to reassure him that I'm okay, but I just can't get the words out. I'm here. Alright, just making sure. I know you're gonna do great, Brett. Matt squeezes my shoulder and jogs back up to the stage. Everybody, we're down to the last act of the night. Now this person, who is my friend, is making their return to the stage after a long hiatus. Please welcome, formerly of the Communist Manifesto, Brett Chad.
That's so funny.
I'm nervous. Everyone cheers as I take the stage. Damien and Hugo are staring at me in shock. Hey everybody, good to be here. Thanks for having me on. Great crowd. My name's Brett, but you can call me by my stage name. Why can they call you by your stage name? Frankie Two-Tone. Okay. The crowd claps politely. I sit down at the piano. There's a lot of keys. That's so many keys. Do pianos usually have this many keys?
88, boy.
These lights are really bright. Someone coughs. I guess that's some good stage banter. And now I have to play a song. This song is called Beam Me Up, Scotty.
That's so dumb.
Oh, it's so... I hate dads. I hate them all. Deep breath. How hard can it be? Please don't.
You're destroyed.
No matter how disastrous this is, I just have to make it through this whole song and I'll have saved the day. Here goes nothing. What? How do I play? What?
Tickle that ivory.
You have to actually play a song.
Please sing along.
Pick it up.
Pick it up. Pick it up.
Ooh, singing that easy ska tune. What's the sound? No, you're just hitting keys.
I mean, there's nothing I can do.
Beam me up. up, Scotty. Piano solo. Bravo!
Did I do it?
Wonder if there's a way to like actually play music on here.
I look up at the crowd. I see a bunch of people shifting in their seats. Oh no, I'm losing them. Ska really is dead and I killed it. Everybody ska? Everybody ska! Like a checkerboard tie-wearing angel descending from two-tone heaven, Matt walks on stage playing the guitar! We lock eyes and he gives me a reassuring smile as he effortlessly plays the chords to the song. I look out and see the crowd go wild to Matt's appearance on stage. Everyone's bouncing around now. It fills me with renewed energy as we jump into the chorus. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up, Scotty. Beam me up to Scotty to the Ska Trek Enterprise. Matt jumps into an improvised solo that was way better than the one Darren Springstead wrote in high school.
Oh.
We make it to the... Don't call me mommy. We make it to the end of the song in one piece and the crowd goes wild. I'm moist with sweat head to toe. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt Sella. The crowd practically screams. They all start chanting Matt's name.
Hey.
They want to hear you play, man. Matt smiles. I think I'm ready. I excuse myself from the stage and take my seat next to Amanda as Matt cozies up to the microphone. I take back what I said about ska. That was pretty cool. I high-five Amanda and we look towards the stage. Hey, everybody. More cheers. I haven't played in front of people in a long time, but it's cool to be back.
Hey, yeah.
This one goes out to a good friend. Matt locks eyes with me. We both smile.
Hey.
Who helped me to be able to do this again? Thank you.
Oh.
This is an old one from Stillness the Dancing. The entire crowd excitedly jumps to their feet. Matt closes his eyes and starts playing an upbeat, intricate melody. The crowd sways to the music. You guys can call me mom or mama, whatever, it's fine. Just not mommy. No.
Step on me, mommy.
Stop. Matt looks entirely at peace with a small smile on his face as he sings. After he finishes his song, the crowd insists on an encore. He ends up playing a few more tunes to an adoring audience before thanking everyone for coming out. The moment he steps off stage, he gets mobbed by people. Everyone seems to be amazed that he's playing again. Damien and Hugo thread their way through the crowd to talk to me. I forgot they were here.
That was amazing, PogChamp! PogChamp! It was certainly... No, I can't do it anymore. You do it.
No, I can't do it!
It was certainly a sight. No, I can't. I don't. No.
It was certainly a sight. Do they make industrial darkwave ska? I'm not too sure if that genre exists, but it's never too late to start a band, apparently. I glance back over at Matt, who's hugging a bunch of people. They really seem excited to see him play.
Well, yeah, he hasn't played since he lost Rosa.
What?
Oh.
I didn't realize. It suddenly all makes sense why Matt was so reluctant to play. It must have taken so much for him to jump on stage with me just now. The crowd slowly filters out into the streets as the show ends. I decide to stick around a little longer to see if I can talk to Matt. Hey, I'm taking Carmencita to get some ice cream. Is it okay if she sleeps over? She's so freaking pretty. We're gonna paint our nails and start a punk band. Yeah, go have fun. Just please don't wake up the neighbors with any biting truths about the government or whatever. Don't worry, we'll wake them up figuratively instead. Amanda and Carmencita bump fists and head out. I spot Matt finishing up conversation with a couple stragglers on their way out of the coffee shop. Hey, Matt.
Hey.
Hey, dude. Need help closing up?
Hey.
I'd love that. Matt and I stack up chairs and sweep the floor in silence. We carry the stage equipment back to Matt's van where we see Pablo selling merch to a crowd of people out of his trunk.
Shirts of the finest quality, every step of production from thread to stitch overseen by yours truly. Graphic designs fit for a king.
That kid's gonna go far. We head back into the coffee spoon and Matt puts the finishing touches on closing. When we're all done, Matt and I lean up against the counter. Thanks for saving me from myself up there.
Hey.
All in all, it ended up being pretty cute. Oh, he called me cute. Plus, he protected us from Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. Someone told me that they tried to do a street performance down the road and they all got arrested for trying to form a human pyramid in traffic. Did it feel good to be on stage again?
Oh. Hey.
Yeah, it really did. I heard that you stopped playing after your wife died. I didn't realize it had been that long.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
Matt looks like he wants to say something, but is having a hard time getting it out.
Hey.
He takes a deep breath.
Oh, man.
I'm not really a people person, obviously. Crowds make me nervous as all heck, which is not exactly the best for performing live music.
Man.
But when I was with Rosa, she lit up the room. I could follow her lead. After she passed, I was lost. Even touching a guitar hurt too much. I tried playing for people over and over, but the music would never come out, so I just gave up. I guess what I'm trying to say is, life wasn't this scary when I had someone in my corner, someone I felt safe with. I, hadn't felt like that for a long time. Until tonight. What changed?
Hey.
You.
Let's go!
Blood rushes to my face.
Hey, yeah.
When I saw you looking so scared on stage, you reminded me of myself, and I don't want anyone else to feel that bad.
Hey.
When I got up there and started playing for the first time in forever, I felt comfortable. I was having fun. I spent all this time being so afraid of performing that I forgot how much I loved it. Your strength gave me strength, whether you were trying to or not. You got me out of my comfort zone, so thank you.
Oh.
Thank you for helping me realize that I can do this. I'm glad I could help. You coming on stage, I didn't think you would stick your neck out for me like that, especially considering all of this. That really means a lot to me.
Hey.
Well, you mean a lot to me. Matt and I lock eyes. He leans in and
Whoa.
kisses me. Quick and soft, he pulls away and covers his mouth.
Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, I can't believe I just did that. Neither can I, but I'm glad you did. I hate this game. Our lips touch again. I brush his hair out of the way and rest my hand on the small of his back. This is so detailed. I just hate it. I'm moving closer. Everything about him was sweet and soft. His lips taste like vanilla. He smells like coffee cake. Coffee cake's so good, and vanilla's a great. I can feel him smile through the kiss, which makes me smile. He laughs into my mouth, and I can't help but laugh too, our teeth knocking against each other. Ow. The moment I open my eyes, I realize we're still leaning against the espresso machine. Maybe the coffee shop isn't the right place for this. Maybe you're right. Let's go back to my place. Heck yeah!
Fire.
Oh, that was so cute. I completed something. I don't know what it is, but I completed it.
The date. You get all 3 dates.
Ooh, I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Brett, be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad! Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats! What no? Sorry, sweetie.
Bad.
That life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send him in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the US government. Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding, you're right, I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell, you're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table, where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Dad, I dramatically whipped the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. This is all 19 seasons. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this, thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pig skin or something? Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. Whoa! There's a lot of dads here. What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. With all the dads. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here! Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is, fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake, the good kind with the crunchies in the middle. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything, just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese.
I'm so hungry. Brett, my dude!
Pablo, how's the shirt business going?
My bud, I got men's shirts, I got women's shirts, I got tank tops in a variety of sizes, shapes, and colors. Each one of them is of fine quality, screen printed with the logo and visage of world-renowned witch house outfit, Vacant Veil. Purchasable at most respectable retailers, like Walmart, but more specifically out of the trunk of my car. I'm also selling my mom's world-famous homemade apple butter.
Apple butter's so good, bro.
Never
stop hustling, Pablo.
Baby, you got it.
Brett. Brian, you made it. I don't pass up on good mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi! Amanda's dad. Hey. Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over.
Hey, bro.
Bro.
This is a real rager, taking our older age into consideration.
I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild.
Hey.
Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again.
Me too, dude. Oh, they're cute. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hey, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all that ice cream cake.
Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat?
Briar ate 4 pieces, ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face, nobody will ever believe you.
Oh boy.
I like them, they're cool.
I do too, they're cute.
I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah?
Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us.
Looks like you've settled in this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Why do you make those noises? Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph. That'd be great. Oh, see you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese.
The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Brett.
Thanks, Hugo.
You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals.
Me too. That scholarship money will really help. What the frick? Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey!
Congratulations on graduating. I know you're gonna do great things at art school.
Yeah, thanks. She went pew pew.
That's funny.
Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me.
Oh. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention.
I like his man bun. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Are you still... Oh, hold on, it's lagging. Are you still mad about the time I gave you detention for breaking my globe?
Nope.
Ah.
And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so...
She'll fit into college just fine.
Hey, Robert, glad you can make it.
Yep.
Robert takes a sip of his drink. Why is he being so cold to me? Is it because I didn't go for that third booty call? Everything okay? Why won't you talk to me? I thought we had something.
Come on, Brett. You know what this was. You were an object to me the same way I thought I was an object to you. I figured we were on the same page here, at least from how you were acting.
I don't know.
But I don't want to be in this if there are feelings involved. I got too much to deal with as it is. I'll catch you around.
Oh.
What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine.
Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. I stare at Lucian. He knows. I know. But I'm a man of my word. The story of his oregano betrayal will go unsung. Thanks for coming by. I spot Amanda and Carmencita in a corner of the party. I wonder what they're up to. As I walk up, I can tell that they're already deep in conversation. Listen, it's like prison rules. First day of high school, you gotta establish yourself at the top of the pecking order. What a... Really? No, just find a group of people that you like and then hang out with them. Be yourself. Don't worry about being cool. You'll find friends. And try not to kiss anyone who also has braces.
Nah.
You get stuck, kiddo. Hey, guys. Hey, Amanda's dad. Carmencita here's getting ready for high school. Got any advice? When you join band, pick the easiest instrument to carry. I'm still walking a little sideways from my sousaphone days. Flute it is. Alright, I'll leave you guys to it. Carmencita and me and Amanda still on for dinner with you and your pops tomorrow? Yeah, we're already planning a carrot cake for you guys. I better keep making rounds. I leave the two to keep conspiring. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. I didn't talk to Matt. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So... I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry, I swear if you cry. You're the best dad, I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time! Amanda hands me a tiny wrapped package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kinda shocking all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff. Intentionally, unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. I glance over to the back of the yard, where Matt is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. He smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna go get ice cream, huh? Love you, Pops. Wait. When did that happen?
I don't know.
Amanda runs off to join her friends. I take a seat next to Matt as the last guest makes their way out of the party.
Hey.
Seems like Amanda really enjoyed this. Thanks for putting together
Why do
such a
we
nice
have a
surprise.
huge cherry blossom tree?
I don't know. Carmen Siege's middle school graduation's coming up in a year or two. I'm sure for the right fee I could put something together. Only if I get to DJ. Matt looks down at his hands. It seems like he does that whenever he's trying to figure out the right words to say. Hey, I just wanted to say that. Oh gosh. He said gosh. This is gonna come out dumb no matter how I say it, so here goes. I haven't felt this happy in a long time. Whoa.
Hey.
You brought out the best in me, and if it wasn't just because of the ska. Alright, that was really cute. Every moment that we've gotten to spend together since we've met has been an adventure, and I just hope that we get to keep doing that. We make a pretty good team, you know? I mean, I'll let you handle the music playing, and the music singing, and actually pretty much everything related to music, but I can organize a party pretty well. I'm also good at kissing, so that's a big plus.
Hey.
That's true, you are very nice to kiss. I slide my arm around Matt and run my fingers through his hair, giving him a small kiss on the cheek. He giggles!
Hey.
See, that was a good one. And hey, I've actually been working on some new stuff. It feels really great to be writing again. Oh man, Matt, that's amazing. I'd love to listen to it sometime. If you were comfortable sharing it with me. I did the wrong voice. Anyways, maybe I should... Ah!
Nice.
You know, I'm gonna insist that we add a horn section. Matt rests his head on my shoulder and sighs happily. You know what? I'd actually like that. That was so cute! I love Matt! Wait, is that the end of the game?
For that thing, I guess. Pathway. I don't know why that was hard.
Dream, Daddy. Dream, Daddy. It's cute, but I'm so ugly. I got the picture. He's so pretty. Oh my gosh. Did I finish the game?
For that pathway.
I
yeah.
get that, but like, wow. Dream.
I don't know, that sounds
Daddy.
like a dating sim to me.
What, so if I... So I guess I would have to do like a new one. What is this? I don't remember doing that. Okay. Cool. Dream, It's a good song. Okay, well, that's gonna conclude our stream for today. Yeah. Daddy. Daddy. Oh gosh, the webcam is broken. Hi. Oh, the song ended. We closed the game. How do I close the game? Quit. Cool, I did it. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, so thank you to everyone who came out and watched the stream. It was a lot of fun. I'm glad that we actually, like, finished the game. That was fun. I love Matt so much. He's so cute. He's so cute. So, yeah, that was a Dream Daddy Dating Simulator. Fortunately, you didn't miss too much. So, like I said, I streamed this about a year ago. The VOD's up on my VOD channel if you ever want to watch it. So the first half of it was just, like, introductions and stuff. So this was, like, the main content. So that was fun. So yeah, so thank you to everyone who came out and watched. I hope you enjoyed the stream and had a good time. I hope everyone is having a good Valentine's Day and will have a good rest of their Valentine's Day. But yeah, so that's gonna be the end of the stream for today. If you're not already following here on Twitch at twitch.tv/EverlyMay, please make sure to do so. It's really helpful, and it shows it's a good way to help support me. And if you're not subscribed to my YouTube channel at EverlyMay, please make sure to do that. If you're watching later on the VOD channel at EM Archives, please make sure to subscribe and like the video while you're there. And yeah, that's gonna be about it. I hope that you guys all do really well. Is there anyone we can raid by chance? I don't know if there is or not. Let me see, who's all live? Wilbur's live. I want to go watch him. I don't think, no, okay, none of my friends are live, so we're good. We're just gonna vibe here. So yeah, again, thank you to everyone for coming out. I hope you all have an amazing Valentine's Day, and I will see you all later. Bye-bye!
I can't live without you. I can't breathe without your love. I can't